Yeah, yeah,
Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's happening for real?
yeah. It's happening for real, for real.
Oh, no.
Just like
For
me
real,
for you,
for
for
real.
real.
Oh.
So for real, for real.
For real?
Anyway, hello. Um, we should probably do introductions as normal. Hi, my name is Nell, and my favorite rock is alternative rock. Alex, you there?
Alex, favorite rock is Detroit Rock City.
Uh, uh, my, my name is Brad, and I will be your sharing for the evening, and my favorite rock is the Rocky movies.
I am shy. I will be your Nasade. I don't know about rocks, but I do know about Rickroll.
No, you actually. I forgot that was a thing.
Oh my god, I really hope that came through on the stream! So yeah, how is... I never tweeted. I realized I never fucking tweeted!
She's like, "Are
Listen.
you guys ready?"
We're professionals.
I'm like, are you guys ready? Because I am. I have nothing I have to worry about doing in this exact moment. I'll fix that.
I think Chad did ask a valid question of you of the game master. You should probably answer that when you have a chance.
Now, if I draw out my S's like a snake, is that slurring in chat? Safe than sorry. I will allow 3 S's in a row.
Good. I wanted to make sure that was taken care of.
Thin fucking ice.
Secret snake snarmy.
Oh.
Oh no.
What's everyone's favorite letters? I gotta finish tweeting this out real quickly.
I was about to say, you're not getting any more out of me. We did our intros.
That is true, honestly. I think that was good. That was good. So
Brad, I do need you to know that we did plan on just not telling you what the intro card was going to be.
Oh. Okay.
We wanted to see you flounder.
Well, you did exactly that, and it worked. I'm glad.
It was great.
I'm glad that I found something to say.
honestly, your recovery was really good.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm putting those improv classes to fucking to use. God damn, dude.
No, I'm just gonna say that sounds weird.
What's up?
Live and loaded.
Listen, that's not the weirdest thing you've ever heard me say.
No, it's true.
That's true.
I mean,
You've caught me off guard a few times.
it's not completely wrong though. We are live for the most part, and we are loaded.
With what?
When you like to know, weather boy.
Hey, there it is, boys!
All right, that's the stream. Thank you all for coming.
Thanks for coming. I really appreciate you all to come and hang out. For one sick burn on Alex, and then we're out.
Got
Is
him.
it really a burn though?
Got him, boys.
Because I'd like to be loaded with serotonin.
We'll get to that. Don't worry.
Eventually, we'll fix that. This group looks like a Smash Bros of TTRPG groups.
Yeah, pretty much.
I am not familiar with any of those.
Oh my god.
I'm familiar with all of those, and I hate it here.
Yeah.
Listen,
I mean, listen, there's heavy inspiration, as you can tell.
the best stories take inspiration from the even better stories, or the stories that they were inspired by. Are those the right words? Who here?
Sure.
Who here can
Hold on.
word?
I need to close my window because of screaming kids.
I really hoped you would have just stopped at, I need to close my window because of the screaming.
I need to stop. I need to stop the screaming for a moment, everyone.
The
I'll be
screaming
right back.
keeps happening.
Much better.
Can't you hear it?
I'd like to know.
The screaming won't stop. No, that's our other game. That is our other game.
Your guys' other game.
Sure, that is true.
I enjoy sleeping.
Just having a good old happy sleep. It would be really cool if this would let me open up the properties window, but it won't. So we're gonna just really fucking hope the music works this stream.
Hey.
Free real estate, baby.
Ay. Anyway,
It wouldn't be a Snell stream without technical difficulties.
sounds like the music's working. Last we picked up, it has been 2 months, and I figured to give a little rundown. You all got to the city of Umbris. It is a large, sprawling city, and there's definitely a very specific, I don't want to say entertainment district, because that definitely feels very red light district, but like, there's definitely the very like touristy area, and that's where you all are. Except you've been pulled into a house of your new met companion, friend, acquaintance. I'm gonna let you all decide that. Amelia, I'm so sorry, my dog started screaming, and it got so distracting. And ever since you guys got pulled in, Amelia told you a little bit about her past with her brother, whom you all definitely acquainted with. I don't know if friend is the correct term either. And
No.
a bird has entered the house. And Amelia has told you that she doesn't feel comfortable letting you leave while something is happening outside.
I want to point out that your recap, to anyone who hasn't listened to any of the streams up until this point, sounds maddening.
Listen, I can't recap the entire game. We're 11 sessions in for 5 hours each session. I can't keep doing this.
I think.
If only there was a YouTube channel where you could watch them.
Yeah, if only
Wait a
there was
minute.
some VODs somewhere on the YouTubes that can be accessed.
Which, if you do, then you would understand what's happening. Which, hey, that's awesome. Or just catch us live. But regardless of the fact, is apparently, I think the thing that like sent me mostly was, and then a bird came in, and then everyone was like, "What?"
Now, I mean, that is where it stopped.
That's what happened.
What part of that didn't make sense to you, Bradley?
Oh, I'm well aware of what happened. I just think to anyone that wasn't like caught up on it, they're like, "All right, we're pulled into a house, okay," and a bird came in, and everyone's like, "All right, what's going on?" And then that's what's happening.
That's where we stopped last time. I specifically went back and listened to like the last 15 minutes of our last game.
It's good. It's good.
What kind of bird was it again?
Not Raid Shadow Legends. The stuff you use on like bugs and stuff, right? Where's that? Is that bugs? Yeah. Is it?
This stream is sponsored by Raid. Keep your home bug free.
Well, we'll hang up some bug lights.
So what would you all like to do?
I think the last time Shy, I don't know how Nasade was, but I think Shy wanted to go outside.
I do, but you know, I have been told not to.
Is there any windows facing out towards the street in this place?
No.
Okay.
It is a very small, boxed-in home.
With lots of plants.
The fact that there's plants thriving in here makes no sense to you.
I mean,
They feed
Fair
off
enough.
neglect.
can I tell if any of the plants hate me? I know it's a common theme.
Give me a
Discern
roll.
realities. No! No!
Discern
I
those
got you.
realities, baby!
Oh god, hang on, I separated things.
The first roll in a few months, and we're trying to figure out if plants hate the zombie.
Listen, it's a very...
Yes. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. You should leave. You don't feel safe here.
You don't feel comfortable near them. I think that's
Yeah.
what I'm gonna give you.
Okay. Listen, I might just have to go outside.
The plants are bullying me.
I think I would be safer where the singing is coming from.
Yes, soft song.
What kind
Silk
of
song.
What are the? Don't talk about Silk Song.
Can't bring that up in my fucking presence.
The
Starts
more we
crying.
talk about it, the more we talk about it, the more it gets delayed. That's what they keep telling us.
The cultural radar has to be completely taken away for it to exist. Peepaw Afton, you do always come back. Welcome back.
There is this guy. There he is.
There he is.
Shit.
So what would you all like to do? Knowing Nasade, what would you like to do with the information that the plants make you uncomfortable?
They're all over the house, aren't they?
They're fucking everywhere.
Alright, there's no safe space. Okay.
Not a safe space no more.
Not a safe space no more.
What the? Why are you fidgeting?
I think Nasade will just, I guess, stay somewhat close to the other two and is just staring at the crow that has invaded the room.
The crow looks relieved to not be outside right now. This is a quick reminder to everyone. This is an Aarakocra that appears to be a crow, or a looks like a crow. He has all black feathers, and through all of his feathers, there's bright gold ones that are just kind of popping out. Honestly, I don't know if any of you would be able to tell if it was natural or not, but it definitely does seem very weird texture on the rest of his feathers.
Okay.
Would I be able to make the argument to roll to be able to tell?
Yeah, give me another wisdom roll if you want.
I do want.
Wisdom.
Well, shit. I can't tell.
They, you just can't tell. They're just, I don't know.
Usade is blind, deaf, and dumb, and scared right now.
They're plants, and they're not plants, and I'm scared.
They're tripping the fuck out right now.
Nasade just wants to go head first into danger that is not of the plant variety.
Can,
What do the others do?
Can you just can you remind me? Did the crow say anything in particular when they came in, other than like, "Oh fuck, shit's happening"?
That's
basically.
That was basically it. I don't remember specifically. Even though I literally just got done rewatching it, I don't think he said anything like in particular, other than he wanted inside the fucking house and he was scared.
And then the other lady, did she? Because we had heard rumblings about this particular thing, like don't stay out at night if you hear singing, basically.
Yeah.
Do we? Me asking the group, does anyone remember where we heard that one from? Was it from this lady that we're staying with right now, or?
I believe we've heard it from 2 people. Or maybe 3 specifically, because...
I heard it from a few.
Yeah, Nasade had specifically asked about it. One person brought it up, and then ever since Nasade was like, "Tell me, have you fucking heard about the singing in this town? I does have to know."
I does
Milo also
have to
warned
know.
us.
Okay. And I know you said her name. Can you remind me what her name was again?
Amelia.
Amelia. Thank you.
You're so lucky Alex said something, because I was going to have you do an intelligence check.
Come on, man. That's not fair.
I think it's very fair and funny.
I agree.
How dare you? Let's see. I guess Sarek would just say.
Oh, I just dropped a bunch of dice. Hold on. There you go.
You would just say, "Why are all those dice on the floor?"
Roll for defense.
You would intelligence and dexterity in particular, actually, are ones that don't happen. He's not smart and he's not quick.
Never ask me about my strength or constitution.
Nice.
I'm a bulky, charismatic boy instead. But he'll just say something along the lines of like, what the hell is happening? What is that?
Who are you asking?
Just the room.
That's fair.
I think at this point, Amelia has started to walk away. And you hear shuffling. It sounds like down a hall somewhere. Her home is very enclosed. Like, I think Sarek and Matthias, you both feel very claustrophobic.
The room isn't there. Yay!
It's a very
That's fair.
tiny room. Very tiny house.
Claustrophobic and full of plants. My favorite.
You know, normally it would actually be your favorite.
I mean, if I didn't think the plants hated me, maybe.
The crow will actually answer you. He'll make a little... I don't want to say a cawing noise, because that feels like mildly like speciesist.
Yeah, that's a little racist.
He makes a little it's a little cawing noise, but it sounds like it's more like a mumbling kind of to himself. And then he stops and he's just kind of like, do you just normally walk into towns without, looking into their history or anything like that? Just blindly walk places?
Do you normally just walk into people's places and barricade the door with your body?
It happens more often than you think, actually.
That seems like a very upsetting thing to have happen in a city, especially since we are new here. But no, we have not really looked into the history, but we have heard of this particular thing, whatever the hell this could be. And I'm asking what the hell it is.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure myself. All I know is that if people go looking for it, they don't come back. At least that's what I've heard. And at this point, Amelia is coming back in, and she's pulling what appears to be a bookshelf that was... It's dusted, and it does look like there was probably plants on it at one point, just because there's like little stains from the pots. But it was cleared off, and she's just dragging the bookshelf out into her foyer. And she looks at the crow, and she's like, I'm gonna need you to move. And he's like, okay, alright. And she sets the bookshelf in front of the door. It does not look that heavy. It definitely looks like a very desperate attempt at trying to create more safety.
She like drags a chair and just sets it in front of the door. Doesn't even prop it or anything. Yeah. Walks away. We did it.
We did it.
Fascinating.
Sorry, I did kind of barge in here and didn't introduce myself. I'm Keys.
All right, well met, Keys.
He puts his wing out. It's very obvious. His arms are also his wings. He puts his wing out for a handshake or claw shake.
Seraph will kind of look for a second and then daintily like grab like one of the like like wherever he can so it doesn't seem like too weird and like shake his hand. He doesn't want to hurt him.
I guess we're bunker buddies tonight.
Yeah.
Joy.
My actual question, real quick, is did whatever it is outside see you?
No, no. It is. The singing is really, and actually, you can hear it too. It's really loud outside. It's really loud. I got to the point where it was coming from around the corner, and I just booked it. I'm not so great at flying. And if you look at his wings, it's obvious that something has caused his wings to be clipped. I'm not so great at flying, so, I figured I'd just, instead of, find somebody.
No, that's more than fair. You did the best you could, but, how long has this been happening for? Whatever the hell this is.
Oh, I mean, I've lived here for about, and he kind of counts on his wing, but, like, he's not, like, counting out different claws, he's just tapping one claw over and over again. Let's see here, 10 years? And this has been happening? Not every night, it's more of it happens every once in a while. You just gotta deal with it. I keep my head down, do what I gotta do to survive, and he starts kind of wandering over. Amelia at this point is kind of mumbling to herself. I think the only thing that the three of you would pick up is her, like, pacing around her home, mumbling something about hoping Angela's okay. But while she's not looking, he's definitely, like, leaning over and just, like, grabbing what appears to be valuables off of her shelf and just shoving them into his bag.
What?
Matthias notices.
Nasade's just watching in fascination.
You just gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, And then, he finds, like, a particularly, like, shiny, like, rock, and he pulls out some wire and fastens, like, a little hook around the rock and fastens it in one of his feathers. Sometimes it's all about just the little things, Then he looks at you, Matthias, and says, "Oh, don't see many owlin around here."
Right. Matthias is gonna pick him up by the leg.
I think...
Okay.
Just slam
I would
his
love
head.
to see how this goes.
No, he's not going to slam him, he's just going to shake all the valuables that he took out so that they...
God,
hit the
I love
floor.
this. I love this for you.
Yoink.
Yeah.
I hope a comically large object just falls out of his clothes.
So, like, here's the thing. He's shorter than Nasade. So, like, Matthias is towering over him, and I think, like, out of just shock, he does not expect Matthias to do that. You just kind of shake him.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll me... It doesn't make a lot of sense, but I'm gonna do dexterity, because I want to see what happens.
I knew that was gonna happen. Told you now. I wasted all my good rolls today.
Amazing!
Picks his ass up, immediately drops him on the ground on his
Yeah,
face.
I think you shake him a little bit, and maybe, like, the pretty metal apple that he, like, just kind of yoinked off of Amelia's shelf will, like, fall out of his bag, and he'll try to grab it and can't reach it because he can't reach the ground from where you're holding him. He's remarkably light.
Nasade specifically is going to put their hand around the apple and slowly pull it further out of his reach and lift it up to look at it.
He just kind of shakes his wings at it. It's like just a very gimme. At this point, he just kind of looks up at you, Matthias, and just says, "Alright, I get it, I'll stop, it's fine."
Matthias is going to pass a quick look at Sarek.
Amelia walks in when this is happening, by the way, and she just kind of looks at the four of you. And she just kind of... She's, like, holding... Obviously, she's, like, making dinner. Like, she has, like, a knife that has, like, some sort of like, fruit juice or something, or vegetable juice on it or something like that. And you can smell something simmering in the kitchen. And she just kind of looks at the four of you and she's like, I've let idiots into my house, and she walks away.
When Matthias looks at Sarek, he'll just kind of like give Matthias like a look and just say, I don't know. He might not have learned his lesson yet.
Matthias was actually going to look at Sarek before that all happened, and he was going to ask him, I wonder how many times we've heard that one before.
Yeah. It seems a little on the nose. It seems like there's a lot of you guys around here.
Nasade pulling out their staff, hold them still. I'll knock all the objects out of him.
I'm sorry, and he just shuffles,
he's like...
he shuffles really quickly into his bag that he's like very clearly trying to like keep from spilling everything. And he pulls out a little coin purse and he shoves it back towards you, Sarek, and he's like, "You can have it back, fine, jeez."
Wait, have it back.
My
Lord.
Sarek looks at it. Is it his coin purse?
Matthias is going to slowly pass the little crow fellow to Sarek.
Sarek just goes ahead and grabs the other leg and takes it from him.
Nasade is going to look at Sarek and just go, "You really attract a lot of thieves. It's actually extremely fascinating."
You know, as interesting as that is, I'm really pissed right now, though. And he's just gonna he's gonna bring him up to his face and just like kind of squint his eyes looking at him. So, real quick, I just want to make sure I got this right. So, you are scared from whatever's outside, right? And then you come in here looking to, get refuge, right? That was the idea, right? And then you just start taking shit off the shelves, and then you start taking my stuff.
I got the charm of a lovable little...
Hey, no. Do I have all my stuff on me?
Yeah, I think you have all your stuff on you.
Okay, that's good. Can I take the crow's bag?
You have all of your stuff on you.
I want to take his bag.
Okay.
As Nasade's taking the bag, and he says he's a lovable little what?
Just a lovable little...
and as he's trying to say that, Sarek walks to the door.
No, wait, please! I'm sorry! I'm just...
I think
right.
you would make
I'm just a little guy, please! I promise! I'll stop!
He goes and just, like, he's about ready, like, he has his hand on the door handle, he's about to turn it.
That's not a really... I think when you, like, jokingly... I don't even know if it's jokingly. When you put your hand on the handle...
yeah.
First of all, the bookshelf is in the way, but that's easily movable.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
No. Hang on. Nasade will pull it out of the way for you.
Once again, it's very light, I don't want to say cheaply made, but it's definitely one of those things that she... If there's fantasy IKEA, she got it from that. But
IKEA.
It's faceted by plastic. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. But as you go to open the door, like, just put your hand on the doorknob, the singing grows incredibly loud, and you hear it stop and just huffing outside the door. And you feel something press on the other side of the door for a moment. And the singing starts back up, and it starts to shuffle away.
Well, it seems you were followed, little bird.
Oh, it's because I'm so charming.
Sarek will just take him and then just like this is probably one of the first times if anyone sees him, he looks scared, knowing something is fucking outside, and he'll just take the little bird man and just flick him over behind him and just slowly move the bookcase back.
Nasade's gonna go through the bag in the meanwhile.
Yeah, so there's a lot of interesting things in there. Definitely a lot of coin purses. A lot of coin purses.
Don't mind if I yes.
Just like a lot. Most of them are empty, but the ones that are in there are definitely very nice looking coin purses, and they match a lot of the cloaks that you've seen of the clearly wealthier people around here. Some of those have like up to 300 gold coins in it.
Damn.
And at the bottom of the bag, very specifically, is what appears to be like hardtack and other non-perishable foods. And a little locked journal. Just little brown locked journal.
Ooh. Alright, so there are actually some coins in here.
Yes.
Read his diary.
I'm taking some.
How much are you taking? There's like maybe like 10 coin purses in there, all with a variety of like 100 to 300 gold in it.
Oh my god, please. I think we all need one. as reparations for what he did.
Can I take 100 for each of us?
Yeah, you can do that.
Sick.
I think when you take 100, he'll just kind of sit up from the ground and just like, that's fair. I get it. I was kind of a jackass. I think we got off on the wrong wing. I really think we could all be good friends if we put our heads together. Well, who doesn't like two quirky birds on their team? And he's looking over at
Nasade raises their hand.
Derek slowly turns around from the door and looks at him.
I will be taking that book, by the way.
What? It's his diary.
Actually, do you want hardtack instead? I got a lot of that. And he sits up and he doesn't take the bag from you, but he definitely like opens it wider and starts digging in. He's like, I think I might have some, I don't know, some nice rocks at the bottom of, I got some broken pieces of metal that are really shiny. I love those. Hold on. And he's like digging desperately through his bag.
Sarek will walk over to Nasade and hold out his hand for one of the coin purses.
Nasade will hand it over.
He's gonna open it up real quick. How much is in there again?
You said you were taking 100 per, so 300 altogether
for each of us. Yeah.
The one that you just took, Sarek probably also has 150 gold in it.
Oh my god! Thank you so much. This is the greatest thing ever. This is like boiling a bird boy.
We'll be able to stay at the Puka Village forever.
Finally! My retirement spot. Oh, okay.
I think Nasade is going to, like, kind of fiddle with the lock on the book, but not, like, actually trying to open it just yet. Just answer me truthfully. Is this your book, or did you take it?
That's, surprisingly, that one was actually gifted to me. And not like that they gifted it to me and they didn't remember giving it to me. That would actually be that specific bag. And that's the one that Sarek is holding.
Oh.
But, no, that one is actually, I would prefer you don't, take that.
Well, since you did say sorry, and, you did pay that.
Nasade sharply looks at Sarek.
He'll look at Nasade and just kind of give them a knowing look and just say, "But you know, you paid the house tax already, which was good, and then you also." And then you also said you were sorry. That's also good. But I don't know. Is there any? Maybe we can ask you. Is there anything in there? I mean, you've obviously piqued the curiosity of my friend here with it.
Ow! And he digs at the bottom of the bag and he pulls out what appears to be like a hastily made pencil bag. And he holds it up and he's like, I do art. It's kind of just the journal that I put all my art in.
You lock your art journal?
You know, I don't need your sass. You...
Well, that's too bad. You have it.
Franklin, what can I help you with?
Well, I mean, we might as well take a look at it. You gotta. I mean, if it's just art, we can just, maybe I don't know. Maybe you make some cool stuff. Are you good or?
He looks a little embarrassed and he's like, I mean, if you asked, I guess, and he pulls out, looks like he's like going through his own feathers for a second, and he pulls out, looks like a little keychain that's been tied into his feathers, and he unclips a key from it, and he hands it to you, and he's like, I would just prefer that if you don't laugh at me, you know?
Sade will hand the book over.
He's just bullying this guy now.
He picked the wrong house to crawl into.
I mean, he stole from us, but also the best part is his head. We picked his ass up. He shook his ass. We took his lunch money.
I just want to point out, he stole from Sarek.
Yeah!
He didn't steal from either of us.
I understand!
We just took it personally and decided to steal his money.
I mean, I'm happy that you stole in the name of people stealing from me. Which, by the way, I know I probably keep my coin purse on my waistband and or my belt or whatever. Sarek is going to actively pull back his breastplate a little bit and see if he can put a little spot in there and just shove the fucking gold in there.
Yeah, I think.
Oh yeah, we got tit money now.
Tit money, baby. It's stored in the tit.
I one of my left one's a little bit bigger now. That's okay.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Man, it's gonna hurt when someone punches you there.
Oh my god, it's just gonna be just fucking clanging. By the way, Matthias, did you also take any money from the bag, or just the money that Nasade grabbed?
Just the money that Nasade grabbed.
Okay.
House tax.
So, who is specifically opening the journal first?
Nasade will.
Nasade is? Okay. When you do, I'm gonna send you a thing.
Oh boy!
Oh no, it's the page all over again.
No,
It's just
it's
he just Janelle just sends a picture of dick butt to fucking this guy.
That would be really funny.
This is all that's in there. It's just mountains and leagues of dick butt.
so when you.
I can't wait for it to be just fucking in love pictures of just a person we have seen in passing just everywhere in this sketchbook.
Anyway, so when you open up the front cover,
Oh no.
Yes.
scrawled within the front cover, you see this.
Oh no.
Oh my god! I'm sorry, it was just really good.
Please. I need to know. No.
Oh my god. I think Nasade stares at it for a long time and then just
I need
slowly closes the book for a second.
It has been spooky music this entire fucking time because I'm like, spooky shit is gonna happen.
But
I'm reading the room. I know this is the important part. Okay, anyways, Nasade looks at it for a long time and what?
Sade looks at it for a long time, slowly closes the book, and then slowly looks at keys.
Is it good?
He sits there and stares at you, and he just kind of does a little, like a mumble, but it sounds like a caw again, like caw. Oh, it's like.
Like a caw.
And he's like doing the thing where like his two like the two like large claws on his wings are tapping together.
So you know Quinn, huh?
What?
Oh, I think I know what it is.
Are you fucking serious?
You see his face light up, and he's like, "You know him?"
We are intimately familiar.
Sarah puts his head in his hands.
I haven't seen him forever. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to know he's okay.
That explains a little bit.
What is that
It
supposed to mean?
explains so much.
Hmm.
Sade's now looking at Siri.
You see, Sarah has his head in his hands. He just says, he just growls.
While staring at Sarek after this revelation, Sade's mask changes.
No. No! No! Oh, damn it! No, go away!
Oh, that's a fancy mask you got there. Wouldn't be interested in selling it, would you?
I will spear you and cook you.
Nope, that's completely fair, and I respect your opinion.
How do you know him now exactly?
Oh, well, when he first showed up here, he kind of just appeared in Umbrus one day, and he didn't know what was going on. And he's kind of a stick in the mud at first, but he didn't have anywhere to go, so just kind of hung out with him for a little bit. I'd like to say that I taught him all of his thieving ways.
Of course you fucking did.
Oh, this is wonderful news.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it makes sense that he became friends with you guys, because, he's a fan of birds. And he looks at Matthias again.
Matthias squints.
So you said it's been a while since you've seen him, though.
Yeah.
How long has it been?
You know? Hold on, let me double check my notes. I actually don't know off the top of my head.
I was about to say, we don't know.
I was like, fair enough.
I don't know if he would have, counted years.
It's just been a while.
It's been a very long time. I didn't live in Umbrus at the time. I actually, I often camped out near the Snail Village.
Snail Village?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good place. Yeah.
Sarek, you've never been to the Snail Village.
Listen, I'm just trying to make conversation. Either way, though, what are the odds of us running into not only, and as Sarek gestures towards the kitchen area to Amelia and says, not only meeting her, but also meeting him.
Her? Who's her? And he'll look back towards the kitchen. He's like, "I'm sorry, ma'am." And he just kind of walks in. "I never got your name." And you just see him poke his head into the kitchen. You can't see into it. And you just hear a very quiet, "Hi, Amelia. Yeah, no. Weird bedmates when these types of things happen. So, feel free to stay. Probably till morning. Though I really don't have many places for anyone to sleep. Generally live here alone, so." And he's like, "Thanks, I appreciate it." He walks back out and he's like, "She's really nice."
She makes a good coffee, actually. Should check out her place sometime.
I know.
No.
Well, apparently.
So, Jenna, you there?
Am I here?
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
there you
Did
Okay.
What's up?
While they're having a conversation, Nasade is going to see if there's anything else in the book of interest.
I'm so sorry. I did not hear what you said, and I'm just like, I don't know what shot.
I literally only said your name. It's fine.
Oh, whoops, might be. Yeah, no, if you want to look through the book, it is it's just filled with art of probably some of like the creatures you've seen around this place, whatever you would like to call it. Clearly he's seen the circus at some point because he has very detailed drawings of some of the tents pre-fire. He has obviously been to Cliffside. You can see there's detailed portraits of both like Trish and Cal. You notice he has a few sketches of a farmhouse in there. There's a couple of the pukas he's definitely sketched out. Just a few of them maybe of like Willie doing his blacksmith thing. Then you have Abel just kind of looking bored. I love Abel so much. I'm sorry. Maybe Chad like hauling something around. You see one that piques your interest. Actually, it's of Samson. Nasada, you recognize this person as Samson, but he does not look like the Samson that you see.
I assume it's because he has a face.
Yes.
Cool. I assume, is he playing some kind of an instrument in this picture?
He appears to be playing the bongos.
Of course. Why wouldn't he be?
But a big theme you noticed is definitely a lot of portraits of Quinn.
That's why you were laughing.
But it seems to be that the farther it gets into the book, the less and less detailed they are.
Oh.
Like, clearly going back and referencing old portraits he has drawn. And Quinn's hair is shorter. Definitely not as, I don't even want to say put together. His clothing in a lot of the portraits is definitely more along the line of, like, I feel like street rat is a bad way to put it, but very, like...
Trampish?
Yeah. But you can recognize him, but as the portraits go, it's clear he's referencing his old portraits to try to get the details right, and they all start looking just slightly off. It's very clear it's been years since he's actually seen him.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, if that's it in the book, Nasada would close it and toss it without warning at Keys.
I think he's walking back over from talking to Amelia and like, wow, she's really nice, and just hit right in the face by the book. He squawks a little bit, and he sits up, and he takes the book back, and he's like, can I have the key back?
Nasada flicks it over.
And he just barely catches it. Relocks the book, shoves it back in his bag, and rehooks the key back into his feathers. And he's like, well, did you like them? They were really good, by the way.
I'll admit they were very nice to look at.
You know, one of these times, I'd like to get a look at whatever the hell's doing all that singing stuff, so I could actually draw it. But...
Well, you had your chance. We could have thrown you out the door.
well, you know what? Sometimes I don't want to die. It's not really my
Only
thing.
sometimes?
He immediately straightens his back out, and kind of like his feathers ruffle up, and he's a little bit, he's like, listen here. You don't gotta
I'm
be
listening.
sassy.
It's in my nature.
You kind of get used to it. But anyway, So, as going back to that thing that's outside, first off, it was literally right outside the door, and I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I've never been that close to shitting my pants. That seems scary. But what I will say is, or ask rather, has no one ever really gotten a look at it? Looked from a window or something like that?
Keys kind of taps his face and he's like, "Ah, well, I'm sure if they did, it wouldn't be like screaming about it from the horse. Hold on. Bye now, love you! I'll see you in the morning! Don't talk to strangers!" Sorry,
Better
that was
not talk to fucking strangers.
Shout out, Dad.
Shout out, Dad! Now, as far as I can tell, and from people I've talked to, there really isn't. You can tell it's almost 9 o'clock on Nell's stream when that happens. Not really. I'm not gonna lie. As far as I know, everyone who's had an encounter with it is dead. But I don't really know anyone who's had an encounter with it, so...
Sade looks at Sarek and Matthias, and even though you can't see their eyes, it's very clear I want to be the one that interacts with it.
I don't know. I honestly, I want to look at it, but like I get really revved up for the idea of it, and then immediately I realize like I'll probably die, and I decide I don't want to do that anymore.
I'm in danger.
And as he's saying that, Emilio walks out with dinner. It looks like, it's like, God, I was gonna say boiled chicken, and then I'm like, I don't think she would do that to you guys.
This is banquet
You're
chicken.
not wrong, Jordan. You're not wrong.
It's some sort of pasta dish, with a veggie sauce on it.
That sounds good.
Interesting.
Thank you again, by the way, for letting us stay here during whatever the hell this is.
She opens another door that's across the way from the kitchen, and it leads into a very tiny, cramped dining room.
Oh.
Does it also have plants in it?
No.
Oh, thank fuck. Let me in.
Sasade's like, I'll sleep on the table.
Yeah.
And she sets the plate. She sets dinner and she puts plates out, and she's like, "Go ahead and serve yourselves and get ready. I'm gonna grab some water really quickly. I would offer tea or coffee, but I have to run that shop all day, and I'm getting really sick of making stuff."
Completely fair. That's not a problem. You've already done enough. Thank you.
And she does come back with a pitcher of water, 5 glasses, and then a basket of bread.
Oh, shit.
Oh boy.
Sarah starts drooling and hyperventilating.
He just walks over, grabs the bread, and starts pecking at it, and he's like, "This is delicious. Thanks, it's a family recipe. Go ahead and eat up. I don't ever have guests, so it's kind of nice. I know it's kind of a shitty situation, but it's kind of nice to have people come over, you know?"
All of us not having a home, we wouldn't know what that's like.
I'm like, I miss my tent.
I miss my tent.
Literally couch crashing every night.
No.
What?
Nasade is going to transform into their elf disguise
Gotcha.
and
the
then
mask
take off the mask and stuff to eat.
When you do, Emilio will look over and say, "Oh, you're so pretty. It's a shame you cover your face all the time, but I understand. Anonymity is really nice around here." Keys does not look like he gives a single fuck right now.
Sade's cheeks heat up, not familiar with taking compliments like that, and just mumbles a thank you and starts eating.
Sarek snickers looking at them.
Nasade kicks Sarek under the table.
A lovely meal, by the way. I wish this was under better circumstances, and
why don't all three of you roll for intelligence?
okay.
Oh.
Okay. Intelligence.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Oh yeah, you're definitely on time.
Matthias, this is a totally brand new meal, and you've never seen this before. Nasade, you've definitely eaten this before, and it's always been a weird dish because it doesn't really fit in culturally with the area. But you've definitely eaten this before.
Okay.
Sarek, you're
Yeah.
really excited to have some spaghetti and tomato sauce.
Oh my fucking god, this is amazing. This is the greatest thing I've ever had. I like the idea of Matthias just staring down and like, what the fuck is this? Like,
What the fuck am I eating?
what is this red
Matthias.
shit?
Matthias just sitting there thinking it's worms and thinking, is she racist?
I think he might be racist. It looks over at the other bird. He's got worms too. Why is everybody eating worms?
What is this?
What are you doing?
They're talking about it being a lovely meal. These guys are fucking sick.
Anyway,
Anyway.
sorry. What you were saying?
Oh, I was just saying that first off, it's been a long time since I've had something like this. Reminds me of home in a way. So thank you for that, and but also again, especially with everything that happened right before we heard this stuff, and you with your brother.
She nods.
I'm not really sure exactly what the situation is there, but I mean, I don't know. I guess my question is what's your next move with knowing that he's still out there? And I guess, am I okay?
Well, as much I would like to go find him and kick his ass, unfortunately I have responsibilities here, and all I can really do is hope that maybe I see him walk by one day, try to talk to him. If he doesn't want to be near me, I can't force him to be near me, you know? And between all of this and having to deal with, you know, the weird singing monster outside and running the tea shop by myself, I don't... I think part of it is gonna have to, you know, go back on the back burner, you know?
Yeah. It's not easy with family in general, just having them, but and losing them is just as horrible. But knowing that they're out there and knowing that they're okay is at least something, you know, right?
It does help a lot. I don't know why he doesn't come back, but at least he's okay. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. If you don't mind me asking, when was it that you last saw your brother? Like, actually spoke with him?
Oh, it was... Well, it was years and years and years ago. I probably close to 20, 25. It's been a long time. Like I said, he got wrapped up in a weird cult, so...
Nasade just nods and looks back down at their plate.
They're like, yeah, Michael.
Oh boy.
I do love Colts.
Oh boy.
Did we out of character? Did we Matthias? Did he ever share what Oswald had said, which was like, "What the fuck you talking about? I don't have a sister."
I think I want to say he did. Shit, that would have had to have been like at the very early part of our last campaign, but I'm pretty sure he did because that's why we came to her house to get the bracelet.
Right, that's what it was. Okay, yep.
But he's already on his way to the snail village if he's not already there. But Matthias did not disclose that part.
Okay, then.
That I'm aware of.
No, you did not tell her where he went, just that passing by.
Okay, then. And you said that it was some strange cult, not a... Do you mind talking about that again? Do you have any idea what that was all about?
I don't know all of it. I really think part of it was he was convinced he was gonna get powers beyond... He's a weird little guy, you know?
He's a weird little guy.
Powers? Like what exactly? Was he, did he mention anything in particular, or?
That's the thing. I'm not entirely sure. It was definitely one of those things where he would... non-specific... Something, maybe. He mentioned something about a god of death before. I'm not really... Listen, I'm not...
Like a god of death, you say?
I'm not, like, particularly interested in learning about religions. So it's not something that I was really like, oh, that's cool! But he was always so studious and so, like, head in his books learning magic when we were younger that it doesn't really shock me that as soon as he was given the opportunity to get something else, that he went for it.
Nasade is specifically not looking up from their food.
But part of me thinks it might be that, like, that weird guy he ran across a couple times. Kind of became a little obsessed with him, but...
Weird guy.
Yeah, I don't know. Some blonde, tall dude. I don't know who it is. And Key's head just, like, immediately whips up. And he's like, yeah? You want to tell me a little bit about that guy? I mean, he swore that this guy was, like, the light of his life or something like that. It was really dramatic. He's the most dramatic motherfucker. I feel really shitty talking about him like this when he's not around, but he really was the most dramatic motherfucker, so...
When she said that Quinn was the light of Oswald's life, Nasade had to put a hand over their mouth to stop themselves from laughing.
And Key's head kind of, like, twitches to the side a little bit. Just... Well, Quinn was pretty cool, I guess, but he wasn't... Yeah. That cool. I thought I was cooler, you know. Yeah. Very clearly, like, you can't tell that he's blushing, but it's very clear from, like, his actions that he's, like, embarrassed.
Well, I mean, you did teach him everything he knows, so...
Exactly! See, this guy gets it. This guy totally gets it.
You also stole from that guy.
Think about that for a second. And he just stares at him down when he says that.
Fine, and he pulls out something else out of, like, part of his feathers.
That son of a bitch! He
Slides
takes something else of mine?
slides over one of the wrapped pork chops.
Are you?
You crossed the line.
Yeah, he reaches across the table.
Amelia will just stand up and put her arms up. No. If you're gonna fight, you're gonna do it outside where the monster is, because you're not breaking my dining room table.
Jesus.
Oh,
fucking
please
Christ.
do. Please take us outside, please.
Really,
I'm begging you.
Just let me throw him outside. Just let me fucking do it. God, I can't believe there's another one of you.
Another one of me?
Another one of you.
He just goes
Excuse
and
me, your friend is right here, and he points at Matthias.
he just and like he just sits back down and pinches the bridge of his nose and just God.
God, you would think a half-orc, he says to Matthias, you would think a half-orc would understand not to be racist, you know? I can't believe... You really hang out with this guy?
Oh no, he wasn't talking about the fact that I'm an owl. He was talking about something else.
You know that meme where, like, it's like the point and, like, the line goes, like, as far away as it can to it? Like, the point, you missed it, and, like, the line, like, goes over the little dot on the picture.
Yeah.
That's essentially what's going on in in his head right now.
That little bird brain.
Yes, absolutely bird-brained. Well. Still, speaking of, it's nice knowing that people are okay when you haven't seen them in a while. It's been a really long time since I've seen, and while he's saying that, you hear a crash, in the street, not outside the door, but outside the alleyway, and it sounds like someone's screaming.
Ah, fuck.
Nasade looks at Matthias and Sarek and is vibrating in the chair.
And instead of that singing you had heard, it turns into, like, it carries the same melody, but it's a loud screeching noise that's in the same melody of that song.
Hang on.
All right, I guess if we're going to go, now's the time.
There it is! God fucking damn it, dude.
So good! Oh my god!
It's good. It was good. Good job.
Oh, that was such a good use of the Discord soundboard. Thank you.
All a day's work.
Oh my god, that took me out of it.
Sade's putting their mask on, by the way.
Matthias already started to sit up from, or I guess rise.
God fucking damn it.
You guys aren't gonna go out there. It's not, you shouldn't, it's not good.
Amelia.
Yeah?
Lock the door behind us.
We have a bad habit of walking into danger.
I can't, just be safe.
We'll work on that.
Oh
Thank you for
god.
dinner.
Just save some more bread for us, okay? We got...
Absolutely. You three aren't planning on dying, right?
Well...
It's nice to finally have friends in the city.
I think what's gonna happen is Nasade pushes the bookshelf out of the way, and the moment that she says, "You don't plan on dying," Nasade will just open the door and be like, "It wouldn't be the first time," and then walk out.
I'm sorry. You just hear her yelling, "I'm sorry, what does that mean?"
No one says a word. Sarah grabs the door and looks at her and just says, "Don't worry, it'll be fine." And he'll just close the door behind him.
Hey Nell.
Yeah.
While leaving, can I do my what is it? My magic weapon now, just so that it's ready.
Yeah, you can do that now.
Okay,
Ooh, that's actually not a...
I feel like that's a safe way to do that, yeah.
Where is my magic weapon? It's in the other thing. There it is.
That's actually not a bad idea, too. I know we've talked about the mana system a little bit that we tried to implement.
Yes.
I would, as we are getting ready to go over there, I would also like to cast Bless.
If you go into our Discord group, in the pins, there should be
Yes.
2 poorly scrawled out pages.
Where the fuck? Where the fuck are the pins?
You are Paladin, yes.
Yes.
So
You have 5
you have
magic
5
points.
Yes, you have 5 magic points before
Yeah.
rest.
I have that listed here.
and
I don't remember how much it costs.
A first level spell will use 1 magic point.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. And I will cast Bless on Matthias. So what that means is you get a +1.
Favoritism.
He's listen.
I'm kidding.
he's our big damage dealer.
Bless our owl.
I mean, he's the one that deserves it the most out of the 3 of us.
You're absolutely right.
He deserves it. You'll have +1 going forward. So you'll just hit the +1 forward
So
button.
any roll you do for until
Alright.
the end of the spell, basically, you add +1 to that roll.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
any move you do. Cool. Anything else you guys want to do before you all head out?
It's probably not that much time.
I think
All I'm gonna do is tuck my little slime baby further back in the hood for protection.
if you guys turn around at all and try to look back at the door, you see Keys will try to run after you, and Amelia will just like grab him by the scruff of his neck and yoink the door, like yoink him back in and lock the door.
Amazing.
I'll never get to sketch.
He's like, no, please, I want to see it.
No!
Listen, if we live, we can describe it for him.
That is true. You can.
Fuck. If we survive.
Trying to pickpocket you one last time.
Please! Let me see it.
They took all of my money.
Yeah, we literally stole all of his fucking, most of his money, and then are leaving with it to go die.
If only he had the power to steal more.
We need this more than you.
Thanks, man.
We absolutely do. We don't have a house.
Bold assumption he has a house.
I never said he did.
Anyway.
Feels fucking bad, dude.
Anyway, so you all walk out into the street. It is completely cleared as opposed to when you were on the street and it was like packed in and you had to like inch your way through the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
It is cleared and empty. And while you're walking past the mouth of the alley, you look down and you see what appears to be an absolutely mangled corpse on the ground.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
At this point, just by glancing, you can't recognize whoever it is. However, you do hear that singing come around, not the corner from the alley, but if you walk down the main street, there appears to be a turnoff to the right, about 300 feet down. You hear that singing again from there.
This is like a different kind of Pac-Man.
Do we feel compelled to follow that singing at all?
It sounds really nice, honestly. I wouldn't call it a siren sound, but it is comforting.
He said the corpse is mangled.
Mary.
Any like actual like main discerning features to how fucked up this looks?
I think all you can make out is this person is a dwarf. That's about all you can make out.
Damn.
Okay.
I gotta make sure I'm playing the right song again. I do think the music sounds just like kind of like a humming melody to Matthias and Sarek. Nasade, you start hearing what appears to be that familiar sound, that familiar song you hear Samson play a lot.
Okay, that's great. I love that for me.
Once again, I don't think any of you feel particularly compelled.
It was so fucking fast. We heard the screaming, and all of a sudden he was already dead. I don't know, guys.
We have two options here. We can follow the singing, or I can try and raise this corpse from the dead to ask it questions. Or we can hope it's still here when we go chase after that thing.
I think you hear it screaming again as it's slowly getting away from you. It doesn't sound like it's running. It just sounds like it's wandering, honestly.
And it's going away from us?
Yes.
I'm about to make the decision for you both.
Yeah? And what's that?
Probably.
Nasade starts walking in the direction of the singing.
God fucking damn it. Alright.
Matthias looks at Sarek. Was there really a need to even ask?
I gave you 10 seconds.
Yeah, fine. But if we get mangled like that, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to come back from this shit. Alright.
It wouldn't be
Fine.
the first time I've led you both to death.
It has a point.
Sarek will look at Matthias with a pained look like, Jesus Christ. Like,
What the fuck did that spaghetti do to them?
what the fuck is going on? Alright. Now, let's try our best to maybe, catch you by surprise. So, let's try to be quiet.
Matthias? Do you think it would be better? Wow, hang on. Do you think it would be better if you, were aerial view?
I was actually just thinking that.
You might be safer that way anyway.
Safer. Kind of bobs his head a little. Alright.
I'm sorry.
Good idea.
I just saw Vi's comment of dies one time, never lets anybody forget about it. That is literally Nasade. Everyone in this group has died
Literally.
multiple times, and Nasade will
Yeah.
not let anyone forget that they have died one time. Well, 2 times.
Well, that's what happens when your dad is deaf.
Thanks, by the way.
No problem, bestie. I got you.
God. At any point in turn, no matter what character you're playing, we're going to die.
Absolutely. I am the death dealer. Now we'll get
man.
that reference.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so Matthias, depending how spacious is the alleyway that we're in?
It's spacious. I mean, like, it's not like super skinny or anything like that. Maybe like 10 feet across.
Okay. Matthias is going to take to the skies.
All right. Do you stay in the air? Do you follow after the noise? Do you?
He's going to kind of follow a bit behind. Well, How are the rooftops?
The rooftops, you could land on them. They're not flat, but they're not like the steepest. You know, you could easily land on them.
What's the tops of them made out of?
Probably roofing tiles, like ceramic roofing tiles.
Okay, nope, we're just gonna stay in the air then. Don't want to tip him off.
Makes sense.
So he's gonna stay probably a couple feet behind them.
So you're staying behind Nasade and Sarah.
Yes.
Okay,
Nasade wants to charge in, but I will
You're a
have
cleric. You crazy bitch.
and there it's the god of death. What's your point?
They have the lowest health pool out of all of us.
I was always meant to be a necromancer,
Please,
never a cleric.
not on yourself.
Just
Okay.
puppeting your own dead body.
Yeah. I mean, basically.
Maybe one day.
Maybe one day.
Or maybe you're
Maybe
already
I'll
doing
die so hard that I come back a different class.
it.
Reborn.
Barbarian mercenary.
How thoughtful.
uh,
When did you get so swollen, Asade? You been doing push-ups? I've been doing many push-ups before sleep.
dream push-ups. Okay. So, Matthias is following Sarek and Nasade. Where's Sarek and Nasade going? Nasade's going straight for that noise?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Well, I mean, maybe not directly at it. I think I might try and do a sneaky sneak.
Gotcha. Alright. That would be a dexterity roll for you.
I can't wait to botch it.
Sarek, are you also trying to sneak? Or are you just
Hey.
letting Nasade carry the sneak?
I would like Asade to carry the sneak.
Okay, well, I got some news.
No!
That's not how
Please.
sneaking works.
No! you made it an option for me. All right, fine. I will try to sneak. Well, oh my god!
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh my god!
If anything.
Wow! How are you? What?
Yeah, that is a natural. I have nothing. I have nothing for my fucking dexterity.
I mean, to be fair, you are covered head to toe in dark clothing and armor, so the only
Yeah,
thing bright about you is your cloak.
Yeah, I guess so. But I expected the noise would give me away before anything.
The only noise it would have been was the coin purse, but you tucked it in your titties, so
Oh
it's
my
fine.
I have I have my coin purse on my right side and the new coin purse on the left side.
Damn, you're
Finally.
so
I got-
broke it doesn't
I
make
got-
noise.
Even now.
I got torpedo titties. It's awesome.
The
titty
titty
tuck
tuck technique.
My titties are like, wow!
Got the Madonna titties. I think I'm gonna hold on to that slight complication for you, Nasade.
Slight?
I'm sorry?
You rolled a 9, which isn't a total success. You know that, right?
I mean,
It has to be
Fair.
10 for a total success.
you're not wrong.
So, don't worry about that. Anyways, so you both see,
Okay.
fairly quickly about it. I don't think either one of you are imbeciles when it comes to, like, sneaking. Matthias, you're naturally very quiet in the air anyways. Slowly following behind them. I think the singing does get louder, but not because...
I also have silent feathers too.
Yeah. You do, don't you? Oh, shit.
Mhm.
What?
God, Bradley. Anyways, the singing gets louder, but it sounds like the monster's not moving anymore.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
And I think you get to the mouth of a alleyway, and the singing's definitely from that. It's a deeper alleyway. And as the two of you start rounding the corner, Matthias, I think you see this first. From the other side of the road, you see what appears to be a tall elf man. Very quietly tiptoe over. Not in any kind of armor or anything, very clearly in, like, civilian clothing. Very quietly tiptoe over. Can I get a wisdom roll from Sarek and Nisade?
Shit, dog. Well,
Yeah.
feels bad, man.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god! I also have nothing in this.
Perfect. You two are both looking down the alleyway, and you start to see a shadow move down it. It's big. It's really fucking big. You really can't see much color, but from what you can tell, its skin looks dry and almost papery. And suddenly there's a very tall elf man behind both of you, grabbing both of you by the naps of your necks and pulling you back. Just looking, and it probably startles you both a little bit, and you both make a startled noise. And the man will look at both of you and just say, "You can't look at it. It's not gonna," and it screams, and he's like, we need to go. We need to go, and he's pointing. Matthias, you can't hear any of this. You just see this man approach your friends.
Matthias takes out his gat.
I'm sorry, did you say cat?
Gat.
Oh.
He's like,
You know, gratata.
he's like,
Shot.
blah, blah, blah.
He does ready an arrow.
But the screaming does get significantly louder. As you feel, I don't know if either one of you fight being pulled away, but he starts pulling you back in the direction that he was running from, Matthias.
Okay,
and-
Matthias obviously doesn't know. He thinks they're probably struggling, so he's going to fire a warning shot towards the elf's foot.
Perfect. Give me that roll.
Nice.
Is it a dex or do I just roll a d6?
It would be it's your volley. So it'd be your dex plus 1.
Yeah, because you got blessed. Oh no.
Yeah.
I didn't actually aim at him.
I was gonna say you're firing
That's
a warning
fair.
shot, but it was clear, like right in front of him. Once again, Sarek Nasade, did either one of you struggle?
I think Nasade would have.
I think with that arrow, he drops both of you, and he kind of stops and looks up at Matthias and turns. And he's like, "You guys gotta call your friend back." You hear screaming again. Nasade, very specifically, the screaming sounds exactly like the same melody that Samson would play for you.
We're gonna get fucking
I wanna
murdered.
know. Can you show me?
It starts, Matthias, you start seeing it step out of the shadow. As far as you can tell, it looks to be its body almost dragon-shaped.
Dragon shaped.
What?
However, it does appear to have 2 necks. And that's all you can really tell, and it's a very white, slightly pink color. That is all you can see from the sky. Sarek and Nasade, if you're looking at the alleyway where if you're looking at, I'm sorry, peek at Peg will happen, I promise. Hold on.
Deliver! Deliver!
If you're looking at the alleyway, all you see is it appears to be an almost human-like head on a long neck start creeping around the corner. And very clearly from its mouth is where the song is coming from. It hasn't spotted you guys yet, but you see it slowly creeping out. and the elf will once again grab you, Sarek, first of all, because you didn't struggle. Will
No.
grab you and say, "You're all going to die if you do not come with me."
Okay. And at this, he looks he looks at the elf. What is Nasade doing?
Nasade glances at the creature, but locks eyes with Sarek, letting him decide what they're going to do.
He's going to look into Sade and probably without much warning, he's gonna go over and grab them and hold them like in a fucking Princess Carrie and fucking run in the other direction of the elf to make sure they don't do anything stupid.
Nasade is going to start pushing on his shoulder.
No.
Was it really necessary to manhandle me?
No.
Matthias, what do you do? Do you follow them?
Hold on.
I see dragon
my
tails
only
being
option.
brought up.
Dragon tails, dragon tails.
Hold on, I do owe a quick peg. There he be.
Huh.
Right where he
What?
belongs.
Thank you for that. That is my alternate form. Enjoy my thighs, thank you. And just as I say that, it's gone. At least on my end.
What was happening?
Sarek suddenly snagged Nasade. This is what you see. Snags Nasade in a bridal carry and takes off following the elf running away from the monster.
Okay.
And Nasade is also clearly fighting against his hold.
He is not letting go. He does not trust them.
While running, I just need to do a thing really quickly for roll. Because depending how this goes down, it'll be real fun.
No.
So is this thing made of paper?
It looks like very dry skin.
Would you say paper mache? Kind of dry?
Or like me in the winter.
I think a comfortable in between of Brad in the winter and paper mache.
Thank you.
I don't know what Brad looks like in the winter other than he's very layered, and that's the only thing I want to know about my bro.
Hang
You
on,
lost.
is it like the outside skin of an onion? Is that how crinkly dry we talking?
While listen, not more like garlic, but still looks organic underneath. Matthias, you see what appears to be a third neck rear up and scream.
Third neck. Oh god, it's a
Third neck?
hydra.
It is a hydra.
And I just need to make a quick roll for a thing really quickly. Normally I make these rolls in front of me, but I think it would be much funnier to make them on roll 20.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what's happening.
I'm having a good time is what's happening.
I'm gonna post something in the Discord for my boys.
Nell's a shooting star. Something queen.
Something queen.
That scream, Matthias, you hear it and it stings a little bit, but you're nowhere near close enough for it to actually do damage to you. Sarek and Nasade, when it screams, both of you take 3 damage.
Damn!
Ignoring armor.
Alright.
Fuck, dude.
Specifically, it feels more like a psychological trauma hitting you, causing you physical pain.
Oh
Jesus
yay,
Christ.
trauma.
That feels like trauma. We gotta go.
This feels like trauma. I gotta book it, boys. I should use that as a means to leave social situations now.
This sounds like trauma, boys. We gotta go.
Alright, so I see 3 next. Do I see its feet or anything?
You do. It's on 4 legs.
Show feet.
It has large claws. You can tell from the front. You can't tell what the back legs look like at all.
Right, because it's fucking huge. Alright, Oh, God. Alright, Matthias is gonna fall back. He's gonna follow him.
I think as you all start falling back, you hear another scream, but it sounds not as painful. Can all of you do me a large favor and roll me wisdom?
That's a lot, Doug.
Okay.
Large
Okay.
favor.
Awesome. Matthias, that song sounds very soothing to you, but you're concentrating on running away. Sarek and Nasade, you know you should be running from something, but you don't remember what you're running from.
Do I keep running?
It's up to you.
Fuck!
I can't do anything. You have me in a gorilla grip.
I mean, you can say something.
I think as soon as that happens, when you start hearing that song, the elf will clamp his hands over his ears tight. And as soon as the song stops, he shakes his head and he just looks at you as you keep running and he's like, "Do not stop."
What? Why? What's
We'll
happening?
probably die, I assume.
Yeah, okay, alright. He kind of shakes his head a little bit and keeps following the elf.
He takes a turn around a corner, on a street you really haven't been in before. The area looks significantly nicer and better, like, cared for than the area that, you were in with Amelia. And he takes a hard turn and immediately whips open a door, immediately to his left. And ushers all of you in. He specifically waits for you, Matthias, but he does look real fucking nervous.
I'm gonna say that Matthias flies in, quote-unquote, like a bat out of hell, and probably takes him with him.
Perfect. You crash in. He immediately pushes you off and slams the door shut and locks the door. It's a very nice house. Like, really fucking nice. Just high ceilings, large open rooms. Everything is very white. Very clean. Minimalism at its best. Which is minimalism at the worst. But the elf will stop after locking the door and just kind of take a deep breath. There's no windows in this house as well.
I'm starting to notice a trend.
Great.
Good omens too. No, that was the bookstore. You missed that.
True. Now that we're in a building, Nasade is going to shove their hand at Sarek's face, put me down.
Okay, God, hang on. He does just that.
Once Nasade sat down, they start dusting themselves off and point a finger up at his face. Do not ever manhandle me again.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this. It's gonna happen again, especially if this happens again.
Hey guys, give me like 2 seconds. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
No problem.
It's fine. Sarek and Nasade are having a conversation anyway. Okay, she did mute. I thought for a second she wasn't.
Yeah. I was like, wait, we're gonna hear the whole thing?
Wait a minute.
A cream for where? Anyway.
Yeah, Yes, I would like an Arby's shake. Thank you for asking.
Yeah, thank you.
You know, while Nell is on the phone, I would like to wish everyone a happy Pride Month.
Yeah, you know what? Happy fucking Pride, guys.
And a happy Juneteenth.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, it
that's
is
right.
Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
What a time. What a time, guys.
Mm-hmm.
We are out here. We are living the dream.
I do want to point out, roll 20. It's specifically not being homophobic towards Matthias this session because it's Pride Month.
It's that everybody gets one. Like
Everybody gets one.
next month is all bets are off.
Yeah, next month it's like, oh,
This guy again.
You like that 11? How about a 1 instead? You can get one of those ones.
So Roll20 has their little short key commands where you type like /R in whatever dice, and I was testing that out today, and I was getting so many fucking good rolls.
See, that's the problem. They're like, oh yeah, sure, you can test it all you want, but when you're actually in game, no, fuck you. No.
Yeah. That's why I told Nell earlier. I'm like, I probably wasted all my good rolls.
The Roll20 team is sitting there watching. They're like our FBI agents, just checking in on like what we're Google searching and shit. I do like Greg.
I do like Greg.
I do like Greg.
I'm gaslighting you because you're hot, Vi. Why do you think? Jeez.
Gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Hell yeah.
Do you want to fight? Is that the idea? Is that what Pride Month is like nowadays?
It's also called Wrath Month, too. Technically, that's July, but...
You guys meet up on during Pride Month and duke it out. That's the
I
idea.
would like to meet Vi in 2 weeks, because that's gonna be birthday week.
Yeah.
Birth week.
Birth weeks.
And we can be violently queer everywhere. There's our token straight.
Back at it again.
You can hear me.
I can.
Yeah.
We all
It's
can.
fine. It's Pride Month. I'm the token straight, and you guys can talk over me. Well, Alex and Shy can talk over me.
I'm over here too.
I am also here.
Anyway.
Well, I'm also straight, so it's like, well, us straights will hang out over here.
We'll be over
Straight corner.
here. Call us if you need us. But we got you, booze.
We'll be at Arby's. If
Until...
you guys want the shakes, we got you.
That is true.
It's table.
But it's for the heterosexuals. That's really good.
And it's in the
But
basement.
it's for heterosexuals.
Why is it why is this light always swinging?
I if I missed any conversation, I'm so sorry. I thought it was an emergency. It was not an emergency.
Oh no, it's fine. Nisada is just upset.
That's fair. Nasada is usually upset. I was gonna take break at 10.
Wow.
However, we're kind of at a slow spot anyway, so if you guys want to take a 10-minute break now and come back around like 10:05?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
10 to 15-minute break, everyone. I know, I missed so much. But yeah, cool. We will be right back.
10-minute power hour.
That's the plan.
We're back. Okay. I just had issues. Yeah, we had, Brad was holding his breath the entire break.
What? Why did I agree to that? Well, I didn't even get anything out of it.
No, you didn't, actually. Brad saved all of his throat clearing for his return. Well, it's because he was holding his breath for so long.
Okay. Anyway.
Right back into it, my dudes. You were all bickering. The male elf will kind of turn and look at the three of you and say, I'm really sorry. I just happened to notice that the two of you, and then you in the sky, I can't. It's not. I know people want to look at it, but like looking at it's not a good idea.
Well, we kind of wanted to kill it, not necessarily look at it.
Kill it? But you think you're gonna be able to fucking kill a false Hydra? No problem? Jesus Christ.
Well, no one told us what it was.
Well, it's because it makes people forget what it is. I'm so sorry. I need to. And he walks away into what appears to be, it's an open room, but it's like a dining room kitchen, like an open floor plan. It's the room that you all walked into. He pours some water into a kettle and lights a burner and starts heating up the kettle, and he's just like tapping his foot angrily. And he's like, the three of you were gonna get killed. Are you serious? That was the hill you were going to die on.
We've be the first hill.
Before we get into all that, thanks for coming and getting us. Originally, why we were out there is because we heard somebody scream, and well, this is our first time experiencing this, and we thought we would try to help whoever it was, but by the time we got to them, they were there's nothing really much to them. So, you said it's a false Hydra?
Yeah, it's it nests somewhere around here. It's a baby. It's just hungry. I don't think it means to be bad, but
wait. So it's so is there? There's no like, there's no preventative measures. There's no one that's like there's. I know you said it makes people forget, which I think happened to us there for a second, but there's nothing we can do to like put up like walls or anything like that to keep it out. It just is able to stroll the city.
He kind of looks at you. He cocks his head and he's like, "Why do you care? You're not from here."
Well, the issue is that obviously people are dying from this thing.
Like I said, it's just feeding. It's not like it's trying to hurt anyone.
But why are we
Honestly,
doing
I care
anything?
more about what happens with the Hydra than I care about the people here.
We'll deal with that later. But why are we not doing anything? Why isn't anyone doing anything about it?
Do you remember what it looks like?
No.
He kind of gives a smug smile, and he's like, "Yeah, that's why. It's really hard to try to kill something that you don't know what it looks like, or what it is."
Would Matthias be able to recall some small details about it?
Matthias remembers everything that he saw.
Well, I do know it was. It had more than 2 feet, and 3 heads.
the elf will look at you and kind of squint his eyes, and he's like, "That's interesting. Not a lot of people. Its song can make you forget. A lot of people here have seen it and just don't remember it."
Hey, Nell.
Yeah.
Does Nasade remember the song that it was singing?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
Nasade's gonna pull out their book. Matthias. How good are your drawing skills?
Uh,
Your dexterity is high enough. You can get the general. It won't be like artistically beautiful, but like you could get the general idea down. Technically, it will look like what you saw.
You got this, buddy.
I see Alex did some Googling.
Can birds actually draw?
wait. Oh, give me a...
It's okay, he's having a moment.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
It's okay, take your time.
Take your time, Rocky.
You can go in.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Three different
fuck.
expressions is really good. Can I share this?
Go ahead.
Oh?
Alright, so I'm gonna roll dexterity, right?
It's got feet and it's got face.
And
Three
one of them was
faces.
really angry.
Alright.
Alright. I'm gonna roll.
That's
That's not what it checks out to be!
Oh, yeah, I'm putting the image up right now. This is
That's
the image.
absolutely canon.
No. The real peek at peg.
That's so good! I love the three different expressions so much. That's what every false Hydra looks like now in any D&D game ever in the history of ever. You cannot convince me otherwise. Oh my god, that's so good.
It's like, fuck, what's that one Pokemon? Wigloo? Is that what it is?
Oh, Wiglet!
It's like, well, Wiglet's evolved form.
Wug Trio.
Yeah! It's like that.
I just want to play Jammed Up. We can do that at some point. I think that would be fun.
I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't look that intimidating.
That is, and I think in all technical terms, that is
no.
a friend shape.
Roll 20, you gotta scroll down on that
Oh,
to show what I rolled.
Okay, give me a second. I'm so sorry.
Oh man, that shit's
There you
fucking
go.
fun.
Nasade's just specifically going to write Matthias's name underneath it, just in case anyone happens to look at the book and wonders, did Nasade do this? No, I promise.
It's okay,
It was
buddy.
not me.
Yeah, I think they're preparing to. If we ever get a fridge, they're gonna put it up on there.
Watch it actually look like that drawing.
I will post the picture in Discord. That's so great. Thank you so much for this, Alex. There you go.
Just choke on water.
I think it looks like this.
It's my new friend. That's a friend shape. I joke around about like monsters being friend shaped, but if I saw that, I would be like, no, I think I'd fuck with this guy and hang out.
I'm gonna go straight towards this.
I think we're starting a band together.
The guy sings. Come on.
Exactly.
And he'll be the main source of the trauma.
I think the description sets the elf off, but as soon as you draw it, he looks and he just starts laughing really hard. Like there is no movement or any like body language to say he's trying to hide that he's laughing. He's just fucking cackling.
I never said they were good.
Does Matthias like tell the details of what the creature looked like?
I would think that it's like when you're talking with one of your artsy friends and they're like just scribbling something out as they're talking about it, that's
Okay.
probably what he's doing.
So
When Matthias returns the book, then Nasade will probably jot all of the information down.
I think the one thing that you don't remember is what its face looks like.
That checks out, because he probably wasn't looking at the face.
That actually works out well because I did not write what the face looks like.
Perfect. Yeah, once the elf stops laughing, he kind of like sits up and he's like, "Oh my god, the three of you, are you fucking kidding? I cannot believe this. I thought you were fucking idiots before.
And I thought you were trying to mug my friends.
You're all fucking idiots. It's fine. Anyway, the sun will be up in a couple hours. If you want, you can bum around in the dining room. He pours himself a cup of tea. Does not offer any of you any of it.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
And he goes to, he opens up a door, towards the back of the room that leads up a grand staircase. It's like a double door. And he's like, I have to go make some notes about something. Totally unrelated to you three. Peek at Peg. There he is. Peek at Peg was redeemed. There he is.
Thias, what the hell is this other drawing? This is a little bird.
Is this supposed to be keys?
When did you draw this? We just met him. Or is this supposed to be you?
Oh my god. He walks away, with no regard to the situation.
Well, fuck.
All right. Is there anything to snoop in out here?
Oh, absolutely.
I'm going in.
Going in. Take the shot. I'm just a quick description. Right now, the room you're standing in that the front door led into is completely windowless. Though there is magic lighting. It's very evident that's like light magic. Just all like it's in a chandelier at the like in the center of the room. It's grand. Like honestly, if you moved the table from the center of the room, it would look like a ballroom.
Oh no, it's too fancy for me.
It's primarily white and grays. Actually, a lot of the color schemes matches the color scheme of your cloak, Nasade.
Of course it does.
Yeah, you're really, really trendy.
That's what it is.
There's a gorgeous white wood table in the center of what you assume to be like the dining room area. And then if you keep walking to the back of the room, it opens up to what appears to be like a large gourmet kitchen. Very impressive. Absolutely. Does not look like it's used very often. The only thing out of place was that tea kettle that was taken off the stove and set on a towel just to make sure not to scorch the white wooden countertops. You feel poor standing in here.
Oh, Matthias feels poor as fucking dirt.
Sarah crosses his arms and looks around and just says, Jesus Christ. Is he Burt Reynolds or something? Who is this guy?
Who's Burt Reynolds?
You don't know who Burt Reynolds is?
We're in a rich city. Do you not expect to see rich agriculture?
I mean, I guess it's not every day you get pulled into that type of life, but huh. Wow.
You do see near the front door there is a closet. It looks like a freestanding closet.
Free real estate?
That has an umbrella leaning against it. It's a gray wood, but it's not locked or anything.
Opening.
Why are you doing this?
Nasane looks over their shoulder. Why wouldn't I be doing this?
We're in somebody's house. You're
I
like
don't think this is a house.
okay, mansion, villa. I don't know what is. I'm too poor to know the actual name of this.
I guess, give me an intelligence check, Nasade.
All of them.
Okay.
You can all give an intelligence check. Actually, you're around Nasade enough. I think you.
What intelligence?
Not a single thought in that little brain.
There's only one thought. Get in closet.
Perfect. Amazing.
Let's go, boys!
I love this because this only makes sense for Nasade to have this realization, but I will let you two have it. Nasade, you open the closet. There's a cloak that looks identical to yours hanging up in it. Identical.
Rich taste.
Matthias and Sarek.
Yeah.
Both of you notice a lot of people in this town wear similar cloaks to Nasade. It seems to be a very popular style.
Yeah.
But you notice Nasade has appears to be like a wing pattern in the inside of their cloak. Which seems to be like the general motif of a lot of like the clothing in town. This cloak does not have that. Actually, if you specifically look at it, the inside lining is completely jet black.
You know this guy in the Sade? Maybe you guys went to the same sale?
The same sale.
Yeah. Because, you guys' cloak looks pretty similar.
Do I look like I fraternize with many people?
No, but you look like you know a good deal when you see one, though. So the question stands.
Do I remember where I even got my cloak?
And you were given that cloak by, as far as you can remember, I mean, you woke up with it on, but if you think really hard about it, I think one time it was jokingly thrown to you by Samson.
Yeah, that tracks.
Who told you to blend in.
That also tracks.
And comment about how it matches my face.
Yeah, that tracks. All right. I was just given this by my allure, so.
Of course you were. Okay.
You shouldn't be surprised at this point.
No, he seems to have his hands deep into everything we fucking touch at this point.
I was a little concerned where that sentence was going, but I'm glad that you changed it.
Changed it.
Matthias awkwardly steals a step back. Right, well, while you two talk, I'm gonna go ask him if we can have some tea.
Alright, that sounds like a good idea.
Ask him if he's willing to answer some questions as well.
You could come with me.
But I could do more snooping.
Nasade literally needs that toddler leash.
And you wonder why I fucking scooped your ass up.
Alright, then I'll leave you to Dad. And Isa goes to walk up the stairs, I think you said he went?
Yeah, so you head into that back staircase, and it's a gorgeous stairway. It's spiral. It's beautiful. It's like, it's all the same color scheme as the rest of the house, so like not a lot of like color or anything, but it's like, wow, this place clearly very, very clearly taken care of. Can Matthias give me another intelligence roll?
This place feels sterile. It's like a hotel.
It's giving me PTSD from Sunday.
Oh.
Actually, yeah. Matthias, I think you get almost to the top of the stairs and you see 3 doorways.
More rooms to snoop in.
And you do get that feeling that this house is really nice. It feels like no one lives here.
No, is this a Magnus reference right now that I've walked into?
Surprisingly, no. It's
Okay.
not. I
Okay,
can
if I
give you
meet
that.
someone, if I meet someone named Helen,
No, I wouldn't do that to you.
yes, you would.
Notice how she said to you.
Yeah, someone else has done it already.
I don't want to name any names.
That's because I don't harass Janelle.
Listen.
It's one of my favorite things. I'm sorry. I can't help it.
Actually, I do.
Oh, all three of you do. Don't fucking lie. Anyways.
I wouldn't be a mod on no server if I didn't.
There is 3 doorways, though.
Okay.
Left, right, and middle.
Hmm.
All 3 of them shut. What would you like to do?
Do I hear anything coming from any one of them?
Give me a wisdom roll. Let me see how perceptive you are.
Mm,
Yeah. From the
I think
door.
it is Pride Month.
It is.
Are those dice loaded?
Pride Month really said, the gays can have it.
This is what you meant by when you said we were live and loaded. The dice are loaded.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yay! I did it, guys.
You figured it out, Brad.
Yeah.
From the door on the right, you hear
Oh.
shuffling.
Mm. Just shuffling.
Yeah. This
Okay.
sounds like someone's in there shuffling around.
Alright. Matthias is going to walk up and gently rap at the door.
I think the shuffling stops for a second. The door doesn't open, but you hear the elf's voice on the other side saying, can I help you?
Yeah, I just figured I would ask because you did so graciously save my friends. Would it be okay if we had some tea?
Yeah, sure. I don't care. Go ahead. And you hear walking away, like someone walking away from the door.
Okay, thank you.
Masada and Sarek, what are you doing? I'm sorry, what you were saying Matthias was saying something else.
Oh, I was just gonna say he just kind of awkwardly lingers there for like a couple of seconds before walking away.
Cool. Nasada and Sarek.
Oh,
Yes.
that depends. What the fuck is Nasade doing?
I think Nasade is going to. Is there anything else super around in here?
Really? No. It feels very, like, give me an intelligence roll.
Okay.
This is probably vacation home.
All right. I'm gonna take the cloak.
I'm gonna take the cloak.
I'm gonna take the cloak.
Okay. How do you grab the cloak?
With my hands. No.
Tell me exactly how you grab the cloak.
Is it on like a hanger or like how is it in there?
It's hanging up on like a hook on the inside.
Okay. Going to carefully peel it off of the hook.
Okay. Where are you holding it?
The top, like the shoulder area of the cloak.
Okay.
Is it gonna fucking kill me?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Roll for initiative.
I see you finally noticed. I was waiting.
Yeah, no, I've realized, I'm like, I should have fixed that a while ago. Sarek's name is finally spelt right. 11 sessions in, and I finally fixed the spelling of Sarek's name.
Oh my god, you changed it!
Yeah,
Proud of you.
I just
Thanks,
did
man.
that.
Good
I
job.
remember you said you were going to do it before the stream.
Yep, and guess who forgot?
Hell yeah, dude. Good
Roll
job,
for
man.
weather. Roll for weather, weather boy. But yeah, so what do you do with it?
I would like to take it off and pull it close.
Okay, it is in your hand. What do you do with it while you're
I want to
holding it?
leave the closet.
Okay, you left the closet.
What are you doing with it?
Congratulations, I'm so proud of you.
What the hell? Why are you holding it like that? Like, did it say something to you?
Happy Pride Month!
I don't know. I felt like the universe was out to get me while I was taking this.
You look like you were having a crisis the entire time. It's just a cloak.
When am I not having a crisis?
Touche.
Anyway, let's find more places to snoop.
Wait, are you actually taking that?
Of course I am.
Why?
Are you going to stop me?
Why are you taking it though? You already have a cloak.
There's only one cloak in there.
Yeah, and there's only one guy we've seen so far.
And he obviously didn't care if we went snooping. He left us immediately.
I mean, he also let us into his whatever this fucking place is. So we just take everything we find?
Matthias?
Yeah.
At this point, did you decide to go downstairs or are you staying upstairs?
What?
Or did you decide to go downstairs or are you staying upstairs?
He was lingering for a little bit and kind of slowly walking away.
Okay.
Why, do I hear something? Do I need to roll to hear something?
I don't think... I mean, you're still just hearing shuffling. It just sounds like he's walking back and forth in that room.
No.
What?
Is it... Hang on. Is this cloak the same cloak that the other changelings had worn when we were attacked? The one that I'm holding?
You know, I need an intelligence roll.
Oh god.
Oh my god!
Get
Sonic, you
fucked! Get fucked!
It's just a cloak.
You keep looking down at the thing.
Wasn't it 3 that attacked us?
We've been attacked by more than 3.
Well, I meant like...
Recently. The children.
Yeah, but I have a theory.
Changelings.
But Nasade doesn't have a single thought in their fucking little mind.
For some reason, things smaller than me want to fuck with me so much. God. Fucking hate everyone.
I don't appreciate being bullied. Alright, Nasade's going to head upstairs.
Okay.
If we're gonna at least check stuff out, can we check out the kitchen?
I won't stop you.
He follows Nasade upstairs. I'm gonna keep my fucking eye on you.
Dad has found a new target.
So,
Oh,
Sarah,
I was about to be really mean. I'm glad I stopped myself.
Sarah, can you do me a favor?
What? Why were you gonna say something bad?
Nasade was gonna say something really mean, but I decided that's not in their character.
Well, you might as well say it now. Well, not as Nasade, but I'd be curious.
I was going to have Nasade say something along the lines of, second chance at parenting.
Ooh.
My hand's in bad taste.
Oh my god.
Damn.
You know what? Sarah takes a lot in this entire universe. She takes a lot of shit.
It didn't actually happen. It's fine.
Can't
This
even
entire
believe it.
campaign has just been bullying Brad the entire time.
No, that would have been Sarek's second canon event.
I really would have been.
I mean,
Shy, do you mind with the musical cue?
The musical cue?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got you.
That second can event. Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
think, I think one time you had said that because Sarah like choked someone out one time. You were, I think, you as Shy, not as Nasai, had said, "Oh, that sounds interesting." Well, that probably would have happened. Choke the fuck out of you.
I think it was Quinn you were threatening to kill.
It was. I'm pretty sure it was.
I think it was actually in the fucking like when the first time those guys attacked, and he picked up one of the dudes by their throat and used like touch of corruption or something against them.
Oh yeah, I did forget about that.
Yeah, and I just remember Shy going, "Oh,
Oh.
Oh. So,
Anyway.
No.
Sarek,
yes,
roll me that sweet, sweet wisdom.
son of a bitch." Can I just charisma my way out of whatever it is?
No, you can't.
No.
You're going to the kitchen, right?
No, he was following Nasade.
Oh, okay, never mind. You're good then.
He-
He
Yeah,
has to
he's-
watch over his stupid child.
Yes.
He really does. So you go upstairs, and I think Matthias.
They obviously don't have any brain power tonight.
Only for
Did you
things you
ever-
don't necessarily need it for.
Did you ever start walking down the steps?
I think he probably got right to the top where he was about to.
Yeah, you see these two idiots walking up the steps. Hisade is holding a cloak. That cloak.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
So, what did our friend say?
Yes to tea. He seems a bit... What's the word I'm looking for? They're... indecisive? No.
Preoccupied?
Not quite so. There is a lot of shuffling. And kind of, not like the panicked shuffling, like pacing, perhaps. He was very quick to just agree that we could have tea. Like, you know how people just tell you yes to get you to shut up and go?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Huh. Oh, I mean, he did just let 3 strangers into his home, and he looks over at Dasade holding the cloak. And, well, you know, and we're rifling through all these things, but hey, you know, I mean, it's fine.
Can I get a,
Matthias kind of looks over at Nasade.
can I get
Yeah,
that
that's
sweet,
check
sweet
that.
wisdom roll from all of you?
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, I can't wait to get another 4.
My God!
At least Matthias is thinking.
Matthias-
Jesus Christ, how did you call it?
Oh my god.
that was really good.
The universe will.
I think. Amazing! Oh, that's my favorite thing.
Oh my god.
Hold on.
I hate it here.
Did I?
I have to be carried this game.
Oh, hold on. I think I kicked my foot out and I felt my foot hit something, and I think I accidentally just stepped on a spider.
Oh, you.
What the fuck? That's very specific too. What? What?
Dirk said we have to stretch and hydrate, so you can stretch and hydrate and panic.
Stretch and hydrate for my official Unseen Wilds water bottle. Slurp, slurp.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And I'll hydrate again because Chance has asked me to. Thank you.
Hydration complete.
Thank you. Thank you.
You get that sweet, sweet hydration in your body. Son of a bitch. Pokey!
Oh my god.
Pookie got you.
Thank you.
Drown.
Drown yourselves! Thank you. So. What did I do? Okay, there we go. I think Sarek and Nasade, you wouldn't notice it just because you just walked upstairs. And does that say no homo?
It says ho ho ho.
Oh my god!
That's the exact
I was gonna
opposite of
say,
what
I'm like, I feel like no homo. That's
Wait,
such
homo is the
that-
exact opposite of no homo.
No, what I was gonna say was basically what Janelle was gonna say. The opposite of Pride Month. Twitch is like, for Pride Month, we're bringing out our new no homo fucking emotes.
No, Pookie identifies as a potato.
Oh, that's fair.
That's
I got
good.
that.
It's a potato.
God, that's so funny. I'm sorry. I'm like homo, no homo.
Does that say no homo?
That is the
What's
exact
during
opposite of
Pride
everything
Month?
Pookie stands for.
I'm like, why is Pookie posting that? No, you know that one
All
shirt that
times.
like Ryuji wears in Persona 5 that everyone like rewrites to say, God, what does it say? I don't remember.
Hello, slut. I wish that's what it
I
said.
mean, I wish.
It just says cum dumpster.
I love it.
It's like the wolf shit.
By the way,
No, Abel said cum slut.
if anyone
Oh,
is
yeah.
curious,
That's good.
I'm going to take this time to just post. We do have our Pride stuff up, so
We do indeed.
all proceeds go to going to Shy, get a warm sweater.
Well, this one should be for a pontoon boat.
Yeah,
Pontoon boat.
yeah.
We gotta make
that's
sure
it.
you don't drown.
It's okay. I have one of those.
Yeah.
Shy does have access
It's not-
to a boat.
It's not functional, but it's there.
But if it floats, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
But anyway, back
Still
to
concerned.
this. Matthias, I think you're hearing, it sounds like shuffling has picked up and then suddenly you hear things not really being thrown around, but like quickly being like picked up and shoved. Like if the muffled sound of packing.
Oh.
Hastily.
I wish Nasade wasn't fucking stupid.
Matthias kind of slowly turns around and stares at the door.
Nasade, while Matthias does that, do you want to give me one more intelligence check?
I would love to try.
I believe in you.
I mean, it's better.
This absolutely is the same cloak.
Cool. All right. What room do I hear the noise from?
The one I'm looking
Or
at?
can I hear the noise?
Room. No, you can't hear it, but you see Matthias looking at the room to. Did I say it was to the right? Right? Yeah, to the right.
Yes.
I want to try and quietly open the door.
If you walk past Matthias and you start opening the door, it's not locked. But as you start opening the door, I'm gonna send you what you see.
Thanks. I forgot about the possum. Life is soup and I am fork.
Do.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy problem.
Happy problem.
Mark Chrysler.
What Matthias and Sarek see is Nasade quietly open the door. It opens in. The door starts opening, and then suddenly the door slams directly in Nasade's face, almost hitting them directly in the face. Keep in mind, Matthias, Nasade, did you ever put your mask back on, or are you still in your elf form?
Nasade put it back on when they left the house.
That was the assumption I was running with, but I just wanted to make sure. But the door slams directly in their face. And then you hear even louder shuffling and something being thrown against. By the way, when you did look in there, you did see a window.
Yeah, maybe he's getting dressed.
hang on. I need to check something real quick to remind myself. Where did I put it?
What was their crow friend's name?
Keys.
Keith.
Little Keys.
Peace.
I can
Oh.
put it in chats or Discord
Rick.
for spelling.
Oh, that's how you spell it.
Oh.
Where did I put this?
Happy Prius. I just saw that.
Never praise.
If you're thinking, I think I know what question you want to ask. Do you want to send it to me? Because there's a good chance that I know you wouldn't forget this.
I don't know where I wrote it down.
Oh,
I know I have it
Jesus,
somewhere. I just don't know where.
What did I just throw on the floor? Yeah, that is exactly it. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm spelling that right. Just so.
Okay. I thought so.
That's how you say it, but like, I just wanted to make sure you knew. Anyway, go on.
Yeah. Nasat, after seeing what was in the room, and I think even before the door even slammed shut, Nasade just completely stiffens up, and then immediately has their staff in front of them. It's them. They're in the room. The one that killed us before. I would like to try to break the door with my magic weapon.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me that roll.
Oh no.
Let me just remind myself. I think I... How the fuck do you roll again for this? Do I just hit my magic weapon?
Let me look at your character sheet. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, you should just be able to tap it. There, I rolled it for you. Might be.
My thanks!
It's a 3, so... actually, no, you already casted Magic Weapon. That was already established, you're right. So it would just be, a Strength roll.
Shut the...
It would just be a Strength roll, then. Or Wisdom, I guess, technically.
Wisdom, yeah. It uses my wisdom.
So it'd just be a Wisdom roll. Awesome.
That door is no more!
By the power...
Finally!
You fucking just break that door directly in. I think for a brief moment, you see the window is open. You see that dark shadow, standing in the door, in the window, and it just kind of looks at you and jumps out.
Nasani's gonna run over to the window to try and see where they're going.
Yeah, you run over there and immediately, you run over there and immediately you look down and, you see what appears to be, basically some giant creature that you swear you've never seen before.
Oh no.
Run by super quickly. It's not tall enough to reach the window in the second story. It is a baby. But it runs by very quickly, and you just get a quick, like, yes. Alright, that weird papery skin feels more familiar than it should be.
Great! I love this for me. I think Nasane is just going to slam their fist onto the windowsill.
What the fuck is going on? Sarah's gonna come in and
My brother was here.
brother.
The creature that killed us before.
Matthias gets immediately uncomfortable.
Wait, that was the guy that saved us?
No. Good grief. All right.
There's something that was really good about how I reminded you, and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I hate it here.
Oh.
All right. Also, correction, not brother. I meant sibling. That was not. It was the Reaper, like, thing that killed us all.
Oh. Okay.
The elf dude is not here, correct?
Nope. Absolutely not.
Oh, fuck.
I assume.
I'm not gonna make you roll for intelligence, but it's almost like he just jumped out of the window or something.
What? So, I'm assuming since we weren't at the window, neither Sarek nor Matthias saw or heard the thing that went by the window really fast?
No, you did not.
Well, fuck. I mean, shit. Are we going then?
It's getting chased by the Hydra.
Okay, what's fucking worse then? Shit. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that thing will do our dirty work then.
Nasade's gonna start looking through the room for anything.
Just immediately.
So there's no tea.
You're in a library. Very clearly, it looks like the books are being, like, shifted through quickly. Doesn't really seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. There's a pile of books, mostly having to do with, just trying to figure out, like, all of the books are, essentially, actually, you know what? Give me intelligence.
All of us?
Yeah, all of you if you look at the books.
Okay.
Nasade and Sarek, all the books seem to have in common that they have to do with some sort of, like, just different kind of rituals.
Shocker.
The rituals themselves don't really have anything in common. Matthias, I think you're noticing a weird amount of just between the ritual books, there seems to be just a weird flavor of science fiction books underneath of it that just seem to, like, if you just flip through them really quickly, they seem to deal with, like, maybe power transference, like trying to figure out how to put someone else's power in your body.
Oh my fucking god.
Truly, it does not look like any, like, you can't tell if any of them were taken, but also, like, this place is a fucking mess.
Does Matthias point this out?
He probably takes the book and, like, the one that he was looking through with that and passes it to Nasade.
Nasade will look at it for a few seconds and then throw it on the ground. And then cover their mask with their hands in frustration.
Well, there are 2 more rooms you could look at if you really wanted to.
They're probably trying to figure out a way how to get Alora's power from the mask to insert in themselves.
I did not think I could get any more uncomfortable.
Nasade's going to go try the other 2 rooms.
Okay. One of the rooms is a perfectly clean bathroom,
Okay.
and the other room seems to be a bedroom. And it looks like no one's ever lived there.
Neat. Gonna just...
Well, this is just the second floor, right? We haven't checked out obviously the majority of the first floor yet.
I mean, really, looking at the first floor, there's not much there. It really looks like... I said it as a joke at first, not as a joke, but like I made it sound like a joke at first, but like it really just looks like a vacation house.
Okay.
Just like almost a fantasy Airbnb. Congratulations, you got a second cloak, Nasade.
Yeah, it might come in handy at some point. So I'm stuffing it in my bag.
How do you stuff it in the bag?
I think from experience of Nasade's own cloak, Nasade will carefully fold it up and then tuck it inside.
Okay.
I'll wad it up and throw it in there. Hope for the best.
Are you touching the inside or the outside of the cloak?
The outside.
Okay. Alright, so you fold it up.
Oh boy. I don't like that. Let me just add another note for a second. Anyway. Can we hear if I go back to the library and go to the window, can I hear the Hydra at all?
Yes. You can hear it screaming, you can hear its song.
How far away does it sound?
Maybe like 5 or 6 blocks away.
Alright, that should be fine. Well, we don't really have much of a choice now, so we either stay here or we leave.
Well, I mean, how far are we away from Amelia's place? Do we have kind of an idea?
You're about maybe 3 blocks away. You could probably trace your steps back there. It might take a little bit longer than it took to get here, just because you're kind of being dragged. But
yeah. Well, I mean, it does seem like it's a little bit of a further away. We might be able to go back to Amelia's and see what's going on there. I'm assuming she's probably wondering how we're doing.
I'd rather not stay in here anyway. Let's go.
All right. And if there's no objections, we'll probably leave.
all right. Give me an intelligence roll.
Fuck.
My favorite tonight. Find something to be charming to, and I'll let you roll that.
I mean,
Are all of us rolling intelligence?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing okay though. I'll take this.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like this consistent 7.
So here's
4, 7.
I think, Nasade, if you were traveling by yourself, you would have gotten a little lost. You would have found it eventually, but Sarek and Matthias seem to have, specifically Matthias, seem to have paid attention to the lay of the land more anyway. So, they were able to get you back at the, get you back to, at least where the tea shop is. While you're walking into that alleyway, that body's gone. Actually, while you're walking into the alleyway, you just see a blood splotch.
Well, that's
God,
concerning.
I bet you wish you knew what that came from.
Yeah, universe, I do.
Are you gonna make it throw intelligence again?
That's
No, you
honestly
just
not
don't
surprising.
Know, you don't know what made it.
Okay.
Am I not able to discern realities.
No, well, I mean you can if you want, but you do not know. You walked by here when you were leaving, and there was no body there, or no blood splotch, or no anything there. Honestly, it looked pretty clean. Surprisingly, the false Hydra was screaming up a storm right outside, so you would think like, oh man, a little destruction. But you came back and there's a big ass blood splotch.
Maybe it came back and cleaned up a little bit. Probably not the case.
Cleaned
How close
up
are we
what?
to the tea shop?
Cleaned up what?
Is it, you said this? Unless I must be misunderstanding it. Then we're going by where the body was, right? But it's gone now. But all there's left there is just a blood splotch.
You don't remember seeing a body there ever.
Oh, really? Okay then.
Just
never
him or
mind.
all of us?
All of you.
Oh, interesting. I hate this.
Even wow, even with the fucking wow. Okay.
Damn, if only I wrote that down.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm sure it's fine.
You know,
Did we kill someone when we left?
little Sarek looks at his hands and armor. Nah, don't look like it.
Bandit, are you good?
I'm not taking the unsettling news myself.
He's fighting for his life in the blankets right now.
Bandit, my love.
I just think about the dog in the frog outfit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking
Mhm.
screaming.
That is
Anyway.
Bandit.
So what do you all do?
Are we close to the tea shop? You
Yeah,
said?
you're right in the mouth of the alleyway to it, which means you're also right next door to Amelia's place.
Should
Am
we-
I? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, should we check the tea shop first because Amelia was worried about, Angela?
It's not a bad idea. I think
Right.
Sarek will. Oh, go ahead.
I'm trying to think of how to respond to that. Roll intelligence.
Yeah, everybody.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, there's a lot of intelligent rolls tonight.
Well, it's the easiest way to interpret this. Yeah, okay.
Damn, bro. Let's go.
Oh boy.
You got
Let's
this.
fucking do this. I'm
Let's get
smart as
your
fuck.
four.
There it
Damn
is.
it.
There it is. 7. Once
God, I'm so
again.
fucking smart.
So many
7
sevens.
is my favorite number.
I'm gonna run out of these.
I think God, I'm trying to how to interpret this. Okay, with those rules in mind, Alex, ask your question again.
I was just gonna have Matthias ask the group if they should check the tea shop to see if Angela was there because Amelia was worried about her.
You start talking, Sarek and Nasade. Nasade, you seem. Maybe it's just something that slipped your mind, and Matthias heard something before that you're like, oh yeah, sure, Matthias knows what he's talking about. Matthias, you say it, and you have this moment of like, well, I guess we can go to the tea shop. It's just kind of like that empty moment of why. Sarek, the first thing that comes to your mind is, who the fuck is Angela?
What? What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Oh, I was just following whatever Matthias thought.
Okay. I mean, we could still go to the tea shop. I mean, it probably. opens soonish, but
Yeah, the sun is starting to come up. You start noticing. You have been awake all night.
huh. Well, either way, I mean, we can go if you guys want. That's fine. I mean, we probably need to sit down and relax for a little bit anyway. Is the blood still there and everything? That's all still there?
Yeah.
I think Sarek is going to kneel down, and since he has no recollection, he's going to try and how old does the blood seem?
Probably from like a couple of hours ago.
Interesting. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to discern realities.
Alright, hit me. Hit me with the sweet, sweet questions.
Well,
You have the question list, right?
Don't I have to roll first?
Well, yeah, you have to roll first, but you do have the question list, right?
I believe, yes, I do. I have them right here.
Alright,
So
give me that roll.
okay.
Quick, it's still early. Lick it.
Mm.
Do the Connor test.
Roll for lick. The
Do we do?
test.
I think I do have a lick test here. Hang on.
You can ask me one question from that list below.
Let's see.
For a quick aside for everyone, Dungeon World is one of those. It's powered by the Apocalypse, so they have essentially a meta game questioning system in place. So this is essentially discerning realities is the idea that Brad himself has stopped playing Sarek and is now asking me directly a question without actually having to take any information around him. That's a pretty common thing in like Powered by the Apocalypse. Monster of the Week has something like that too, which we use significantly more for Can't Believe. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry, I just realized this is the first time we've done this entire fucking time.
Oh, that's fine. I would like to ask, what here is not what it appears to be?
You Capri Sun joke insert here. So you I think I can figure out how to insert this into Sarek's mind too.
Okay, perfect.
You know, as a player, and something intrinsically in Sarek, you know that there was a dead body here, whether it be from context clues or from some inkling of maybe I did see something, maybe I'm mixing it up with another time that I've seen a dead body, and but this specific scenario is too specific. The body is gone.
And
the idea, maybe the monster does something that erases it from reality, from memory.
And that's something that Sarek would be able to gather from that,
You
possibly?
know of this monster, you know that everyone who has seen it either has forgotten it or they don't remember anyone who has gone out to fight it before. They don't know of anyone who's ever gone to fight it before, but they know people have. And you know at some point, context clues leads you to believe you would have seen something here. This blood is fresh, but it's not that fresh. You would have seen something here on the way out. But you didn't.
Okay. I think with that, Sarek he's still like kind of kneeling down and in front of the blood, and as he looks over at Chad, he's like, yeah, I should drink this and lick this. But then he doesn't. He goes off of his base instincts for a second. He's like, wait, no, that seems weird. But then
Weather boy.
like, man, if only Abel was here, he'd clean this up really quick.
No, he would not.
No, you're right.
Thornwood. It's fine.
He's a dog man.
You would lap it up. No.
He would lap that shit up.
No. He does not like dirt.
Lap. Lap.
He'd be like, this has been on the floor for too long.
It's stale.
If it was
Really
freshly
might
on
have
the
a
floor.
10-second rule or a 10-hour rule.
That's blood, Abe. I don't know about that. I don't think you can have that. Can dogs have that?
I don't think dogs can eat that.
That seems weird. It might be too much iron for you.
Oh my god.
I think, so we're starting to kind of see, like, the little bit of daybreak.
5 hours.
Yes. The
I think,
song has stopped.
I think Sarek will stand up and he'll look to the other two and just say, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I know there was a body here at one point. I don't know when. And I know that it kind of sounds silly because if you look at it, there's obviously like context clues showing that, yeah, there probably was something here. But it doesn't make any sense as to why it's gone. But also, whatever that thing does, it's starting to make sense now. Maybe it not only does it do whatever it does to you, but for some reason, you know, like how we started to kind of forget what was going on when it was singing. Maybe it somehow spirits you away in some way. I don't know. It's... Anyway, sorry.
Or maybe it just came back to consume the body.
I thought about that, but it was just so strange because why kill it? Why kill it, but then not eat it right away, then come back and get it?
I believe we are told it is a baby, so it might be stupid.
But, okay, but what if it's not the one
I mean, you got a
taking
point
the
there.
bodies? What if someone is coming in behind it and taking the bodies?
I mean, I guess anything's possible. This place is,
There
Okay.
is a cult collecting corpses, potentially.
and trying to transfer power from a death god to something else. So yeah, no, you're right. There's all kinds of weird shit happening.
Matthias?
Matthias looks nervously at Nisade.
Did you see what direction the elf came from?
From behind you, I thought.
Nell
Yeah.
was behind us this direction?
Matthias, give me an intelligence roll. He ended up behind them.
Amazing!
There was a half-second pause in between that.
However, you don't think he came from that direction.
Yep, that... Yeah. What God said.
Like, okay. You know, I
So-
think
So we know it came from behind us. That much we know.
Whatever
Hey.
God said.
Wherever the fuck that's at.
I'm just going to assume that
I'm
there are more changeling underlings within the city then.
So, what I saw, because I was following behind you guys, was this guy pull you back, and I thought he was trying to mug you, so I shot an arrow.
I wish you shot him at this point.
Oh my god. Can I get an intelligence roll from all of you?
Sure.
Yeah. We hear the singing coming closer.
Oh
My God.
no! Oh, hey!
You get another 7? You did get another 7!
I'm with you there, dude. I got you.
I can't.
I'm not even gonna tell you what the other two notice, Matthias. This motherfucker had a bunch of books buried everywhere. Where else are books?
They were what?
Where else? Like, this motherfucker had books everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Where else are books?
Milo's shop.
Milo.
Milo.
I did it again! Barnes and Nobles, yeah. Comic shop!
We're going to Barnes and Noble, boys.
Welcome to Barnes and No.
How do I piece this information together?
I think it just kind of comes to you when you're just hit by the... If you're looking for more clues, it was really interested in books. Or they were really interested in books.
Matthias is going to suddenly reach for both Sarek and Nasade's hands. Tea shop can wait. I think we should go to Midnight Books.
Huh? What about your one friend?
Midnight Books. Milo is there. He looks at Nasade. Books, Nasade. Lots of books.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? Yeah,
Both
books.
got high enough intelligence to connect the dots after
Yeah, no, Nasade's
Okay.
got it.
Okay, because like when you said you're like, I'm not even gonna say shit to you guys. I'm like, okay, you don't know anything.
I was gonna make the comment, Nasade's sibling,
Chat.
a nerd and a coward. You get abandoned one time. And you make it your personality.
Jesus.
It's literally the same exact energy as Nasade talking about how they died all the time.
No, a cow nerd is the spot. I don't... Why are you bringing him up? Anyway,
He pulls Sarek and Nasade.
Yep, it's time to go to the bookstore.
I think as the sun starts coming up, you see Milo poke his head out of... It's right across the street. Poke his head out of the bookstore and kind of look around and, like, flip the sign to close.
There it is!
Shut the door. Give me that dexterity.
Oh, no.
Fucking run at him.
You're the gay child.
Hey!
Oh,
What the fuck?
I think Nasade...
Wait, hang on. This is this is Matthias.
Shouting out Milo's name.
Arms behind him, all nerds are like.
Matthias fucking, like,
Sprinting.
flies and dives towards the door.
Oh my god.
I think, honestly, Nasada and Sarek are like, Milo! And, like, he kind of, like, before he shuts the door, he's like, oh, hey, guys, how's it? Just fucking charging.
Jesus Christ!
Hey, guys, I mean, I'm closing up, but you can come in if you want. I just gotta pull the blackout curtains really quickly if you wanna... And he opens up the door.
Get in.
All right.
Vampire. No, this makes sense. Matthias is going to help him.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. With your help, he pulls all the blackout curtains. There is big windows in his bookstore. The door, when you go in, everything looks the same as the last time you were in here. It's a very crowded, overstocked bookshop, from books from all across different realms, different rarities, from, like, cheap paperbacks to, like... Is that the 10 Commandments from the
From
Bible?
the Bible?
But very just anything and everything you can think of is probably in here. Collects it from literally everywhere from different traders. But he lets you all in and shuts the door, and he's like, "Oh, thank you for helping me with that. What's were the three of you out all night? Didn't you hear that monster was out there?"
Oh yeah, we saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we almost died, but it was cool. We did all right.
What? Oh my, hold on. And he shuffles into the back of his store, which is also overcrowded. Like, you can kind of see, like, through a curtain in the back that it's definitely overstocked stuff back there. And then you hear him struggling to open a door. And then you hear him going deeper into his house. And you hear him slowly pulling himself, like, struggling. Like, I can't, I'm gonna drop it. Oh, hold on. And he walks back out, looking a little worse for the wear, and pulls out, some tea.
Oh.
Why does everyone in this fucking city have tea?
Oh, there you go.
What's wrong with tea?
There you go, Matthias.
Matthias just slowly turned to Nasade. What's wrong with tea?
Cock's wings.
Sorry, I projected there a little too hard.
Matthias is just a little too British.
I think while I almost said Miguel, I think while Milo is getting the tea, Nasade is going to look to Matthias and Sarek and just go, "Oh, I forgot to mention that thing is singing a song Allure would sing a lot, so that's comforting."
What?
Yeah. That.
Why the hell is everything always linked to this guy? Is it just because he's the god of death, or is it just because he gets around?
I think it's a bit of both.
God fucking damn it.
I'm pretty sure he also has a hate boner towards the Fae Council, but that's a whole different thing.
I'm sorry, would you say to me?
We heard that,
We do
right?
not use that language in this house.
He just looks at him like, what?
The fuck you call me?
Oh, my favorite word.
Wayman.
Wayman.
We need to make one. We gotta make one of those for fucking Samson. Samson.
We can make it for so many characters in this goddamn game. Samson.
Quinn.
Solos.
God. It's all people that Sarek fucking vehemently hates. Like, Quinn, Samson,
Helia.
Helia, yeah. The big
Solos.
three. Yeah. Water.
Keys.
Water.
Keys, yeah, keys.
Slimes.
Pretty much anything and everything in this game is said from probably Maeve.
That is true. You have decided Maeve is your favorite. So, Milo sets on the counter, right next to the cash register. He sets the tea down. He's like, I would invite you to come in, but, it's, really dirty back there. So, I was just closing up shop and doing some organizing. But you guys could stay in here and relax for a little bit. If you almost died? He definitely seems a little frazzled. He's going through a bunch of books behind the counter now. Looks like he's I don't know, stocking them or something like that.
I guess before we tell you the tale of how we almost died, I have a pretty significantly important question.
Yeah? What's up?
Has someone recently come looking for books about transferring power?
He kind of thinks about it for a second. He's like, I get a lot of weird, asks, but I don't about transferring power. Happy Pride Month!
Yeah!
That was actually really fucking good.
God damn!
Look at Vi go.
God,
Vi is unhinged.
Vi,
Absolutely.
Vi carrying Pride Month on her fucking back.
Truly.
I don't. There might have been a few people earlier, like a couple days ago, or earlier in the week, but like, not really. Not tonight.
Do you know what they looked like?
I get a lot of customers. I'm sorry.
What about a girl with brown hair and a very fancy bracelet?
Well, I don't think so. I don't think I've seen anyone come in like that.
Name's Margot.
Hmm,
Familiar with that at all?
no, not really. Not that I could think of.
Ah, shit.
Sorry. I wish I could help more.
Hmm.
Well, if this
Can I get a wisdom roll?
person was with
For all of us?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
Oh
gonna
my god, finally!
do 2 different wisdom rolls.
Oh shit.
who?
This first one. Matthias. All of us. Everyone give me your wisdom rolls. 2d6. Anyway, Anyway,
Please.
you need to do an interactive game at some point.
We do.
Like a one shot. I think that'd be really fun to do. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 different rolls. Ask your question really quickly that you're gonna ask, and we're gonna, after this, I'll tell you the information you get from this roll. And then...
Okay. Matthias looks at Nasade and he's just like, if whoever it was that saved you is from this cult, would that also make them a changeling?
The one who saved us from the Hydra?
Mhm.
That was... It was a changeling, yes.
So then it would be possible then that said changeling. I misread that as a Hordra. Anyway.
That's what I said.
I mean,
I felt that shit too.
The false
Which-
Hordra.
Which would mean that they could have used Which would mean that they could have used just about any identity to get these books from Milo.
I know. I was wondering if perhaps they got cocky and kept using the same one.
That's fair.
Okay, now with those rolls, this first set of rolls, Matthias, you... Actually, no, I don't think Matthias hears it. Nasada does.
I don't like hearing.
It's just... It sounds like struggling coming from deep inside the store.
It's a zombie!
I'll kill it.
Meet Milo's husband!
Well... I mean, that is an interpretation of it.
The Hordra, it's inside!
That is also an interpretation. You hear
Hordes in the back.
struggling coming from the back, deeper than the back room with all the overstock. And I'm gonna need another perception roll from everyone.
Wisdom.
Ishtam.
Oh, perfect. Sarek, I'm not even gonna give you this one. I'm sorry. This is so perfect that it's with Asade! Asade, as soon as you hear that, Milo's demeanor is off. His body language is weird. I mean, granted, you only spoke to him for a few moments beforehand, but he definitely seemed less, just from, like, how he's shuffling through his books, he doesn't seem sure of what he's doing. Almost
Is
a
this
little
still town
bit
a trap?
little bit of a nervous energy.
Did you get a little too much time in the sun, Milo?
No, I mean, not. I'm fine. I don't. What brought that question on?
You seem nervous. Nasade is gonna get up and start closing in on him.
You know what?
Weapon at the ready.
Nasade, while you have that, while you're closing in, I'm assuming you're walking around the counter. Give me one more perception roll.
Okay. I can't wait to get a 4 on this one.
It's fine, you're distracted. Milo steps back a little bit and kind of stumbles, but catches himself and looks at you and it's like, Nasade, I don't know if I've done anything to, upset you, but I just, I don't... Maybe we can all sit down and we can, talk this through?
I'm gonna try and grab him by his shirt.
Give me a dex roll.
I'm sorry?
You go to grab him by the shirt. It's very clear that the second you start moving, immediately he's trying to duck out of your way. But you just have a little edge on him. You're able to grab the front of his shirt. And he tries to pull himself back. And just looks at you just for a hot second and looks at the other two and says, I don't know, why is Nasade, attacking me? I don't know what happened. Did I upset you?
I mean, to me, it looks like Nasade just asked you a question and you seem maybe a little off. So, is everything alright?
It should be, fine. I mean, it'd be a lot better if you weren't. And as soon as he kind of tries to wiggle again, and you hear kind of a shuffling noise come from the back of the store, and quick huffing, and from behind the curtain of the overstock room, you see Milo's head pop out, and he immediately points at whoever Nasade is holding, the Milo, and says, You little mother! And he goes to, he suddenly gets really sharp claws and starts going after who Nasade is holding. In that moment, you're familiar with this type of, power.
Please. Please.
Why, please? We can't keep letting you get away with this.
Happy Mother's Day! Woo!
Oh my god.
Immediately, the form in front of you feel change shape, and there's a very tall changeling, still wearing Milo's clothing, standing in front of you. You just quietly whisper, Hello, sibling.
Oh no, they're hot.
Not today.
Not now, Matthias. No.
And
Down, boy, down.
that is your biological brother!
Oh my god.
And,
Solos. What a pleasure.
Happy Brother's Day.
Happy Brother's Day! You feel something grab you from behind.
Cool.
Matthias and Sarek, you just see a shadow grab Nasade from behind and yank them off of this changeling.
Instinctively, Nasade's hand, not holding the weapon, is going to go to the mask to keep it on.
Honestly, you, with your hand directly on the... We will do a peek at Peg in a second. With your hand on the mask, I don't even think you notice that... Like, you notice it, but it happens really quickly. They reach into your bag and pull out the cloak that you had grabbed.
Of course.
And you're mostly on the ground at this point, and I think they kick at you. A strong kick to your gut. Not enough to do a lot of damage, but it was a strong kick.
I think I felt some resentment in that one.
And they lean down and grab your face without pulling the mask off, and just quietly whispers, "Don't touch my shit." And stands back up and
maybe don't leave it laying around.
Is there any time for us to react to this?
Yeah, what do you guys want to do?
Sarek is going to do the old patented tackle him to the ground while after he says that shit to fucking Asade.
Give me a dexterity roll.
Okay. Come on, I'm like, is there anything in my arsenal I have for the help of this?
Tackle him to the ground? Happy Pride Month!
I mean, if you're not gonna tackle him, I'm gonna tackle him, but if you are...
Alright.
You
I just want to get my hands on him.
You're able
That's
to
all
get
I
your
want.
hands on him, but at the same time, he's able to reach inside of the cloak that they just draped over their body, and you see a familiar scythe.
Matthias is going to quickly draw out his bow and aim it.
And you're able to get your hands on them, but they also have the blade of the scythe, not even fully pulled out of the cloak, on your neck. And they just whisper, "I see we're at an impasse. I don't want to fight you all. Very specifically, I was trying to avoid fighting all of you.
This seems counterproductive.
You know, if you didn't fuck with the false Hydra, though, I wouldn't have to talk to any of you." And I figured...
You could have let us die. I feel like that would have solved most of your problems since you hate me so much.
Well, then I wouldn't have fucking remembered you and knew where the mask was, now would I?
Oh no, his sibling sad he didn't get picked.
I think he kicks you again, except for significantly hard. Kicks you hard enough that, like, he, like, stumbles with the scythe a little bit and it's pulled away from Sarek's neck.
Is that enough time? Is that enough time?
I think that's
Do I have enough time to fucking let my arrow slip?
Absolutely. I think Matthias and Sarek, at the same time, you two can do whatever you want.
What do you need me to roll to let my arrow slip?
I need that volley.
Slip? Happy Pride Month!
What's the doodle?
Oh my god.
Sorry about your toe, buddy.
Slip the arrow straight into
Kick
them.
my sister.
I'm in your head now.
Well,
They're in the goddamn walls!
In a very pride way, after the arrow comes out, I'm going to slam his head against the wall and continue to slam it.
Hulk raging.
Yeah, he has a hold of him, and he's going to try to keep slamming him so that way he drops either the scythe or I just do enough damage to keep fucking with him.
Alright, so the arrow goes directly into his side, and I think immediately catches him off guard, and he's about to make a comment. They're about to make a comment along the lines of, like, "That motherfucking bird," and then immediately head starts getting slammed into the wall.
That motherfucking orc!
And at some point after he does a bit of the slamming, he throws him to the ground and starts punching him in the face.
Wicked.
And just starts unleashing on this guy.
Can you roll me your damage?
Yeah, sure. Let's see. Let me do here and here. There you go.
Yeah. No, you get a solid hit on this motherfucker. Definitely was not expecting any of you to want to actually fight. But as you go to throw them on the ground, I think it's actually Sarek wouldn't notice it. Nasade,
Yeah, I'm two in a blind range right now.
I don't think Nasade would notice it either. Matthias, you saw Milo was charging and then stopped.
Mm-hmm.
And suddenly, in this moment, while Sarek throws the cloaked figure around to the ground. Can I say Solus now?
Yeah.
Solos?
Sure.
Can I just say Solos now? We're all aware of who this is. Solos.
Yeah,
is thrown
Nasade
to the
said
ground.
it, so.
And suddenly, as you're about to continue to beat them down, you feel claws. For Matthias, you see this. Milo will charge, and you will feel claws in your back, Sarek, and teeth directly into your neck.
What the fuck?
Oh, hey, this isn't your first rodeo.
Oh, yeah. It's, why does this keep happening to me?
Vampires just have a thing for you, Brad.
God damn it.
Mark
Brad.
campaign 3.
This is the third time!
Why does this keep happening every game I've ever played?
Wait. I've got a perfect thing for this.
Oh, man.
I've got a perfect thing for
The
this.
turns have tabled.
Biting. Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month, guys.
Happy Pride Month!
Fuck, I can't find it. There is a sticker I got at a convention that said vampire fucker. I was gonna post that in chat for Brad.
Might as well get it for my birthday, man.
If I
Perfect.
happen to find it again, I will.
Thanks, man.
You feel you know Milo's the only vampire in the vicinity, at least that you know of. Nasade, you watch Milo just fucking latch onto Sarek. Solos will kick you off, effectively kicking you directly into Milo, and pushing you both down. And they'll stand up and kind of like rub their jaw and just sit there like,
Fucking bitch.
God, you're fucking annoying. Anyway, and he looks at you, Matthias, and says, "Do you have anything you want to say?"
Wait, what's going on? Other than Sarek's getting
Sarek got knocked off.
slaughtered?
Sarek got knocked off of them, and
Is
they
Milo
stand up. They
Do
stand
I
up.
know that?
Yeah, you watch this happen.
Do I know that this is Milo? This time that actually attacked him?
Yeah, that's absolutely Milo. Or at least you think that's Milo. That's the Milo that came out and pointed at the other Milo angrily. How can you tell that any of them are actually your friends? I mean, one of them is a changeling.
I mean, two of them. But, anyway.
Well, only.
There are two changelings in the room, but only one of them is my friend.
But Solos.
The other one's a bitch.
Solos will stand up, and look at you and just say to you, Matthias, say, now that they've had their say, do you have anything you want to say to me, or are you just going to keep pointing arrows at me?
Is Milo still eating me right now? Or what,
I
what's
think
going on?
when you're knocked off, you're, okay, to sell the scene, you were knocked off and you landed your back on him, so his fangs were stuck into your neck, but you can tell he's stopped trying to attack you. So it's a very like, Sarek, can you stand up, please?
What the fuck were you doing to me?
I don't.
And he's like a turtle right now. He's trying to reach back and he's rolling on fucking Milo.
Sarek,
Oh my god.
I didn't do it. I didn't. How did I get here?
What the fuck did you do to me?
So Nasade's sibling's the one that's antagonizing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Matthias, yeah.
Okay. Matthias is going to kind of narrow his eyes at Solus and be like, yeah, maybe don't go kicking my friend. And he's going to fire another arrow.
Give me that volley.
Can Nasade try and get up?
do have a clear shot.
Shit, dog.
Roll your damage again. Actually, give me 2 damage rolls. Yeah, I
Damage?
think Nasade can get up.
Cool. Holding their stomach. Actually, no, still holding their mask. They wouldn't move their hand away.
6, right? Yeah.
I believe it's
Hold. Oh, god damn it. Hold on.
D6 for you.
Yeah. 2.
Sure.
I would. You said for me to roll 2.
Yeah. So roll 2 damage. So just altogether 2d6. No modifiers. It's just straight damage.
Ooh.
Wonderful. Altogether, that second arrow hits. It stings. You could physically tell it stings them. And they just kind of look at their shoulder where they're hit, and just kind of look at you like, listen, all 3 of you, I have shit that I have to do. I came here because I heard the 3 of you were here, and I didn't want you to get killed. But if you want to die, we could do that right now. I'm happy with that. I've done it once.
Admittedly, you deserve to get punched in the face at least once.
I feel like we were always bad at communication.
They just pointedly glare at you.
Oh, hang on. No, you know what? Hang on, I gotta change something real quick.
Angie.
Imagine how much we could condense Unseen Wilds if we all just fucking communicated.
Imagine how much I could condense all my characters if I communicated.
Fire Emblem all over again.
Nasade is the equivalent of smirking behind the hand on their mask right now.
Listen. Just
Therapy can't save them now, Vi.
Maybe next time. And they'll step over Nasade as they're sitting up to get around everyone to get out from behind the counter. By the way, they have put the scythe back into the cloak.
Wait, did you say everyone out from behind the counter?
No. Solos is stepping around Sarek, Milo, and Nasade on the ground to get from behind the counter to walking towards the door. And just kind of dust themselves off. Listen, sometimes I just don't want other people to be the one to be able to kill you, Nasade. I would like to do that.
Aw, you do still care.
You want everyone in the cold.
Anyway, it was really nice to talk to all of you and hang out. I have to go. Give me a perception check, all of you.
Shit.
Which one for wisdom?
that's-
I'm sorry.
Wisdom.
Sarek and Nasade, there's something in their hand. Matthias, it is a book.
That bitch.
There's a whole how-to guide over there somewhere in that pile to deal with the false Hydra. I don't know how accurate it is, but if you really want to play this game here, you absolutely can. As for me, I saved all of you once. I don't want to do it again. So, tell Daddy Dearest, he says, they say looking at Nasade, tell Daddy Dearest, I say hello, and I'm leaving. And they gotta step out the door.
You know what? That is a happy Pride
God
Month.
damn it, Vi.
Daddy, happy Pride Month! Happy Pride Month, bitch. Oh, I just saw that one. That's really good. And they step
Nasade.
out into the now flooding streets.
Nasade,
Nasade. Sorry, go ahead.
can I just say that I really don't like your sibling.
My entire family is a mess. Anyway,
That guy's a bitch. Hey, also,
Yeah.
can someone help me up? I think I'm
yeah,
good.
Nasade comes over to help Zarek and
Milo,
finally puts their hand over their stomach.
Milo is also still attached to Sarek's back, like, hey, go! And kind of detaches himself.
Oh, ow, fuck. Hey, you're really stuck in there good.
Sorry
Shit.
about that.
Should I be worried about this?
I
And
mean,
he's like rubbing his neck.
it's not like I made use vampire magic or anything on you. I was just chewing on you. Why was I chewing on you? And Milo will look at Nasade. Your sibling is a necromancer. Tell them to stay away from my store.
It's very cute that you think he would listen to me.
Tell them to stay away from.
They've killed me once before. They will not hesitate to do it again.
Milo will walk over to the tea tray that was brought out and look at it and says, "It's not even tea. It's just water."
He's so fucking pissed.
I have to go.
I don't even know if they know how to make things, I'll be honest.
Clearly, came in and just attacked me.
Did anyone see what they had in their hand when they left?
Oh, they came in asking for books about rituals, and specifically how to take power from one artifact and put it in another. And I made a joke that they sound like a supervillain, and then they punched me out.
God fucking damn it.
He did have a book when he was leaving.
Wonderful.
So now he has whatever he needs then. Okay. But,
Most
you know,
likely.
I will say, he did give us a tip about if we want to take on the whole Hydra thing. But that's probably not
And
as important right now. I don't fucking know.
we did get the answer to our question about them being here.
Yeah, he was right there.
Yep, which means we've got the real Milo here. Anyone care to follow up with Margot?
Fuck. Yeah, sure. Sun Elf, with a fancy bracelet.
I'm glad we didn't go into detail about the bracelet.
Yeah, actually. Good on us on that.
Transferring power from artifacts. Hmm?
Oh my fucking god. Guys, we almost really fucked up.
No, you don't say.
God, that realization really hit me.
Oh my fucking god.
It's really
Like, I just... Oh.
I think Nasade is going to head over to the pile of books that Solos had mentioned and just mutters to themselves, "You abandoned someone one time."
God, your daddy issues are so obnoxious.
Dadless behavior. Couldn't be me.
Oh my gosh. Imagine getting abandoned one time and making it your whole personality.
Happy Pride Month.
Happy Pride Month.
For a month.
Happy Christmas. You do find a book on creatures of the Fae. It seems like it's similar to the one that Oswald had given you. Seems to be maybe by the same author. But specifically, instead of going into the world of the Fae realm, there's a very it seems to be a study of the actual creatures of the Fae realm.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do flip through it, because you know what to look for now, you do see False Hydra on there.
Sick.
and I can send you after the game its little tidbit.
Okay.
Milo, do you mind if I take this book?
No, honestly, I think I owe you guys more than just one book at this point. You really helped me out. Man, that would have been really upset. My boyfriend got home. And it was him instead of me. Anyway, sorry, we're an undead family. Anyway, yeah, no, feel free, take whatever books you want. Just tell me what it is so I can take them out of stock, and I'll be happy, to help you with that. And you said you're looking for a sun elf named Margot.
Yeah, fancy bracelet, brown hair. Kind of talks a lot. Kind of talks around in circles sometimes.
Pyromaniac.
Pyromaniac, yeah, that's a good one.
Let me see. And he goes underneath his counter for a second and pulls up what appears to be a spell book. It's really hard to read. It's a strange language. It does have a lot of images of blood and other vaguely vampire things on it.
Seems fitting.
And he shuffles through that, and he's like, "Yeah, I will start. I will get a start on the spell, and I'll cook everything up, and I'll see if I can find your friend. Do you have anything of your friend at all? It would make it a lot easier. I could do it without. It would just make it easier."
Let's see. Do we have anything? In a second. As I look through my inventory.
I'll say I know I wouldn't.
Same.
because Why the fuck would I keep?
I forgot about the Nokia.
We got our phones, yeah.
I really wish I was more descriptive when I wrote things down. Why do I do this to myself?
I just opened your character sheet and saw what you opened. It is really fucking funny.
It's so vague. What is it? I know it's a weapon and it causes 2 physical damage to Faye, but what is it?
It's a thing.
It's a weapon that does more damage to the Fae. That's literally it. It's literally your normal attack plus if you're attacking a Fae.
But what is the weapon?
It's just another staff.
Okay, I wasn't aware. I didn't write it down, so I don't know. I don't remember if it was a dagger or a staff.
Oh boy.
Yeah, no, I have nothing on me of Margot. Because why would I keep
There.
of her hair?
No, forget.
Same actually, because I'm like, I don't think I would have anything that we took. We just kind of set off. We're like, all right, she had the bracelet. Let's fucking go.
Not unless I just happen to randomly pull a strain of her hair out from my feathers.
Shy, you need to stop for a second. I need to look at... Okay,
Whoa.
never mind. I see what it is. I'm sorry. I saw something in your character sheet. Go on.
Good lord, woman.
Nope, it's fine. Continue. It's just your spicy food. I forgot what it's called.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need to know what a tingler is.
I doesn't have to know.
But if y'all don't have anything of hers on you.
I do not.
Then, you see, I'm sorry, my brain just, like, hit, like, a wall and stopped. It's really good that we're gonna wrap up in 2 minutes. Okay, I will do my best to... I'm not gonna be able to get, like, exact locations, without any physical object, but I will do my best to find your friend. Just give me a couple of hours. Actually, if you come back around nighttime, it should be all set and ready for you.
I think that's more than doable. Thank you again. We appreciate your help.
No
Oh.
problem. Thank you for coming in and saving me. Sorry about the bite, Sarek. If it makes you feel any better, your blood did taste good.
Oh,
All right,
That's
I gotta
not-
change this back.
that wasn't a compliment I was expecting to get today, but I appreciate it nonetheless, Milo. That's nice of you. I know it wasn't your fault. Sarah can ugly tastes good. Everyone write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
God.
Oh, Milo, before I forget, there's a building, an empty building that has probably a lot of books that you had given out.
Oh, can you tell me where?
Yeah.
I'm assuming you just give the general rundown of where it
Yeah.
is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll explain what the inside looks like so that he knows he's in the right place.
Okay. He writes all the information down and gives a big smile and says thank you. Does anyone else have any other questions for Milo while you are here?
I mean, I think the little guy's got enough on his plate.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you all out. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I'll see you tonight. And when the doors open, he quickly pushes all three of you out and locks the door. And through the door, you just hear, "Sorry, I can't leave it open for very long."
No, it's good. Thanks, man. All right. Well, we haven't slept all night. We're chasing some other random shit that could have potentially killed us. We found your sibling. They saved us. We found them again. They found a book to transfer power from objects and stuff, trying to steal shit. We beat him up, and then he beat us up. Well, you and I, anyway. Well, actually, no, he didn't really beat me up either. Anyway, that's aside from the point. Shit, I think that's a full day.
I think they felt some type of way about my comments. I don't know why.
I mean, I'm not gonna say that they weren't fun. I mean, I'm proud of you. Actually, that was good.
Thanks.
Well, I guess since we got all day here, shit, I'm still awake. You want to go see Matthias's friend or what?
Sure.
Matthias, every single time they say Matthias's friend, you know that they're talking about going to the coffee shop, but you have no idea who they're talking about.
Yeah, I was about to be like, yeah, no idea. You keep calling her my friend, but you two were the one that introduced me to her.
What? The hell are you talking about? Anyway, let's just go, alright? It's just been a long night.
And I think we're gonna end with the three of you going to the coffee shop, and you see Amelia serving a ton of people, and I'm sorry, I saw Vi's comment. Amelia is serving a morning rush, which isn't super busy, but there's more people in than you had seen before. And you also see Keys in there trying the coffee, very into it.
This fucking guy.
But you walk in and you see Keys sitting at a table holding a photo in his hand or in his wing. And he's like, "Oh, I just thought it was interesting. I wanted to ask who this was in it." Amelia's like, "I don't know, probably an old customer that used to come in a lot. I have a little bit of a memory problem, so well, you know, I was just curious. There's a lot of photos of her everywhere, so I don't know. You'd think I'd remember someone, but I don't. Sorry. And then Keys also makes a comment about how good the bread is. Of course. Is there any comments or anything you guys would like to do before we end?
I think we did some Mondo fucking up.
I feel like I blacked out.
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't know what happened.
I'll give you this, Nasade.
Yeah.
If you skimmed over the False Hydra book, like the entry of the False Hydra in that book, I think a big thing that'll stand out to you is not only are they very strong, though babies are significantly easier to kill, they feed off of memories, specifically the memories of the people they consume. And it erases them from the world. And all the photos they're talking about, there's a dwarf woman in all of the photos with Amelia.
Yep. Yep.
I think we're gonna end it there.
Yep.
Okay, that's not quite all of what I was panicking about too, Shy, so...
Okay.
Would we have been able to tell that it was her at first sight, though? Or her body's so mangled? 'Cause you
It
said
was
that-
so mangled we couldn't have recognized it.
No one did any checks on it.
Okay.
I mean,
I
That was
thought
just-
Brad did.
Sarek had attempted.
Yeah.
Sarek looked, and it was just a very like, huh.
Dwarf.
That's
Anyway.
a dwarf. You didn't get a very good roll.
No, I don't think I did. Fuck.
Wait, do we know that Angela was the dwarf?
Yes.
Okay,
You don't know, at this point, you don't know who Angela is. You've never met an Angela. At least you don't think you have. However,
I did not remember that she was a dwarf at all.
yeah,
I had it in my head that she was not a dwarf.
No, she's a very short dwarf.
Ah, it's been a few months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've died harder than that anyway. So
That's my line.
I know.
Alex, that's so method of you.
What?
Forgetting.
You know what? 2023 has been a time.
That's fair. So, as always, any comments, questions, concerns outside of character?
Oh man, I mean, I think
I have
we've
plenty
already...
of comments and concerns, but
Yeah.
you know, they all revolve around my bitch sibling.
Yeah, a little fucking bitch.
I love how the general consensus of how to deal with a very strong necromancer changeling is bully them.
I mean,
it worked.
all I wanted was to get a fucking good hit. That's all I wanted.
That's amazing.
It's really good. I really like that art. Thank you for posting that in Discord.
Oh, it's perfect. Happy Pride.
Elephant noises. Can we get one more audio sting, Shy?
Oh yes, of course.
That's so funny to me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so funny. Oh, that's such a good use of that audio. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for the night then. I hope everyone has a wonderful night. We will be back next month in July. Happy Pride Month to everyone.
Yes, yes.
Happy Pride Month.
I'm Happy Pride. Sorry, I'm making Vi's thing my profile picture.
It's Pride Month? Wow. Oh my god, it's so horrifying.
I love it.
Oh my god, when it's so tiny, it's so awful.
It looks so spooky. Oh, it's so
Creepy
good.
pasta page. Let's fucking go.
It looks like
it
something from the
fits.
back rooms.
Oh, I love that so much. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a wonderful night. As always, follow us on Twitter if you have. Do you want to know? Hold on.
Go on.
Click on that link to see our other links, and you should follow us on Twitter because that's where we announce when we're gonna stream next. That's my hopes and dreams falling. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Goodbye.
Bye.
Why?